Shalom. Welcome to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Wednesday, beautiful people. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Are you on the road or are you home? If you're on the road, I hope you're driving safe. I don't need you to get in no car accidents, baby. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Hi, Matthew. How you doing, baby? Happy Wednesday. I missed y'all last couple days. I was out. I had thought about coming online last night, but I ended up having a bad day, so I just felt like it wasn't the night come on, so. Oh, it's always good seeing you too, Matthew. Oh, I'm happy to hear your gravy, baby. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear everybody's gravy. Everybody gotta be gravy. Because I know, like, the last couple days were rough on me, y'all. But I'll be okay. I'll be better than okay. Well, I'm gravy, baby. I'm here. You know, I enjoy my time here with y'all when I can be here, because it's my happy place. But last couple of days, not so good, baby. Boy, my days off did not feel like my days off. That's what I can tell you. So, Monday, I get woken up, told I got an appointment Tuesday, last minute appointment, and it's an hour and a half away from where I live, and my cars need some work, so I was trying to figure out how we're going to get there. Well, he tells me, well, take my car, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know about that. But what was I going to say? It was either that or risk, damaging my car even more. So not like I wanted to damage his car, but I know mine needs a major repair. So we barely made it to my doctor's office. And I mean, we barely made it. The car started to start stalling. Like, he couldn't get the car to go faster than like 30 miles an hour because the transmission was going out. And so after the appointment, get in the car. Car's doing the same thing. Luckily, we're like right around the corner from where my brother lives, and there's a Chevy dealership over there that I've never been to, but I've seen it. It's been around as long as I can remember. So took the car there, and now we got to figure out how we're going to get home, and they said that they would take a look at the car and let us know, which I already knew it was the transmission, but he wanted to argue with me, so it's like, whatever. I know it's the transmission, so had to get a rental car. Thankfully, we made it home. So, because of the rental car, but yep, found out it was the transmission. I was like, oh crap. So, yeah, dealing with all that. Start at the top of a hill. Yeah, right, Courtney. There's nothing but hills here in Georgia, sweetheart. It's all hills. I think that's what caused the car to kind of like stall out, because of the hills. Because it's not like it was the downhill that was the problem, it was the uphill. So, but yeah, it was an interesting couple of days. And then I go through and asked him about my car, because I got the codes for my car. And the guy's like, well, I'll call you tomorrow, I'll let you know. So, yeah, well, comes back with a long list of things that could be wrong with my car just based on one code. I'm just like, what? Come on. You can't just give me like one easy answer to what the possibilities are. No, we can't. We have to take a look at the card. So, and then he used some kind of app and it said that it's something else that's not on that list. So, I have no idea. But yeah. So, it's been a crazy day, crazy couple of days. But other than that, I'm good. Hi, Diana. Hi, Mama Sushi. Hi, RJ. How y'all doing? So, all right, beautiful people. Well, I pulled most of the cards. Well, I pulled all the cards for the spread, but I thought I'd pull out a few cards from this deck I have called What's the Vibe? Just because. Oh, Matthew, baby, I'm going to. The only problem with that is, though, do you understand? It's like 100. It's between $139 and $189 per person, per like shop to look at my car, just to get a diagnosis for the car. So it's not cheap, baby. But I'll have to get it from more than one place though, because I don't know. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? So yeah, it's been an interesting it's been an interesting few days, but I'm good, y'all. I'm just happy to be here with y'all. Happy y'all joined me. So what's the vibe, y'all? Since y'all heard about my crazy last couple of days, I want to know what's going on with y'all. Because based on what I pulled, things ain't going so good for you, some of y'all out there either. You understand more now? Well, I'm glad you do, Matthew. It's a mess, baby. That's all I can tell you. So, it'll be alright. I have faith. Alright, Spirit. What's the vibe? I just want to know. Y'all having problems in love again? In y'all's relationships? Like, what's going on with y'all? Today you got good vibes. What else, Spirit? I don't know. Dang, Spirit. Let's talk. Someone's running. Someone's trying to escape. What are y'all trying to escape from? Trying to escape from y'all's life? What? I got shattered, so broken, failures, sticks out. Alright, one more time, Spirit. What else? All these cards, right? Thank you, Spirit. Crap. Emotions. Y'all are up in y'all's emotions. I feel like some of y'all worried about something. Alright. That it? Yeah, that's it. Hi, Freedom Firefighter. How you doing, baby? So, we got narcissists here too. Maybe someone's dealing with the narcissist. Like, this can be family, this can be work, this can be friends. Y'all, this can be a significant other. Y'all place it where it fits, but paranoid, someone's cautious or insecure. Uh-oh, and we got isolation here too. Someone feels rejected or left alone. So this can be you or the other person. Like I said, someone's running. What are y'all running from? And shattered. And I get failures and broken. That's what stands out to me on this. Outside of that, there was one good card I got. Which today have good vibes. Live in the here and now, y'all. You know, don't force people to be in your life, to love you, to be there for you. If they don't want to be there, let them go. They're not worth the hassle, y'all. What do you mean, yep, you, eternal light? Hi, Joey. How you doing, baby? Hi, Steve. And that's exactly right, Matthew. Oh, dealing with the narcissist. Yeah. I know, baby. Maybe that was your energy. I don't know. Hey, don't shoot the messenger, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I didn't do it. So, here, let me get to y'all's cards now. You're all good today, Steve? Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. That's what I want to hear. Your daughters make you feel like a narcissist. I understand that dad knows best. They see it differently. Well, baby, I mean, that's typical for kids, you know. Even when we become adults, we still say our parents don't know everything, but I know I did. Oh, Lord. That's what other readings are saying to you too, Mama Sushi. Well, beautiful, this might be you too, honey. Yeah, focus on the here and now. Don't isolate yourself. That's not going to help you, sweetheart. Like, I feel like y'all need to trust y'all's intuition. Trust that inner knowing, that gut instinct. But y'all need to forgive y'allself for something, apparently. Because the messages from the Spirit Guide decks I have here, the first one is forgive yourself. So something you feel like you got to forgive yourself for. But have some compassion. You know, sometimes it's hard to forgive ourselves, especially when we make mistakes, you know, we mess up, you know, we hurt people we love and care about and so on. But we live and learn, right? So forgive yourself because you got to find balance. Spirit wants you to find balance by going within. So take a deep dive. I feel like this is a time of self-reflection because I get the journey within card with it. So find balance. You're going to find it if you go within to reflect. And here, Spirit's telling me you're going to have an epiphany of some kind. Something that you may not have thought of before. You're going to be suddenly, you know, be aware of, or Spirit's going to give you a message. Answer your questions or your worries. And next one to it is death is an illusion, which death is an illusion, you know. And this is not meaning, you know, just like a literal death. This is just like, you know, the ending of something. You know, it's just because something ends doesn't mean it's not a start of something new. And this is a time of reinvention. So with this new start, reinvent yourself. That's what Spirit wants y'all to do. So don't isolate yourself. Don't feel like you have nothing good to offer. Know you got a lot to give. And know there's a lot of people behind you, supporting you, including Spirit. So don't isolate yourself and don't tune them out because they're trying to talk to y'all. So as far as the tarot, beautiful people, first card out is the Four of Cups. So this is like y'all's recent past energy where I feel like y'all been in disappointment, saddened over something, and it's made y'all fearful. Because I get the Queen of Wands with this, but I'm reading this energy upside down. I feel like y'all are fearful because of the disappointment. You know, this could be something that's happened. This could be a person. You know, I feel like for many of y'all, this is y'all's relationships. Like I said, this can be business, family, friends, or romantic. But I feel like y'all are like fearful of like getting close to someone now or giving them even a second chance. And in the present energy, I get the Seven of Swords, where I feel like you feel like there was a lot hidden from you, a lot that was not known to you, like someone what's the word I want to use? Not BS you, but in a sense, yeah. They weren't completely truthful, we'll put it that way. And Spirit wants to remind you, though, that, you have all this extra wisdom and knowledge. And with it, this comes life experience, right? Because I get the Hierophant with this. And this comes to being like a lesson learned, is what Spirit just said. You know, trying to teach you something so you can be better prepared for what's coming towards you down the road. Um, I feel like this is involving a relationship of some kind again, because I get the Two of Cups here. But, Two of Cups, can mean, romantic love, yes, but like I said, it doesn't have to be. It could be your friends, your family, even professional. Um, so I feel like this does involve some type of partnership relationship where you just feel like you were cheated, misled, something was kept from you that you weren't made aware. But Spirit's now saying you have this extra experience now. Now use it, apply it, but don't allow it to put you in fear either. And in the center, I get the Death card, which Spirit's wanting you to release this. Close the door on this, Even if this means you got to walk away from that person, place, situation, leave it behind you. Don't drag it with you now. You don't want to poison your future, but especially your present, your here and now. So walk away from it, release it. Know this is, new change coming in, transitioning. And with it, I get the Ace of Cups, which is just telling me this is where this Death card coming in, where you got to let go of the past in order to bring in, the present and the future. This is where that, introspection is going to have to come into play. You're going to have to journey within, because I get the Ace of Cups here, and but I'm reading this upside down with the energy, which is just telling me this is all about introspection, going within. So allow yourself to, journey within. Ask yourself those key questions, do some healing, get to know yourself better. Sometimes, having that can also help us to learn ourselves again. And we come back with something new, we discover something new about ourselves, but be willing to take that time. And in the challenge position, which I see this is what's working against y'all, is y'all's heart. You know, we all have a heart. We love our friends, we love our family, maybe even our, work, colleagues, our coworkers. And this is some of our intimate relationships that, are at the center of this. That speaks to our heart, but it's the same thing that also wounded us. So it's going to be a hard thing for us to be able to have a healthy boundary, which Spirit is wanting you to have a healthy boundary. They're not saying go open the door and let this person or people run all over you again and hurt you, but have that healthy boundary. At least, forgive them, also forgive yourself. If you're open to giving them a second chance, give them a second chance, but don't allow them to completely, just come back in and, make everything all pretty, like everything's going to be all magically okay again, when it's not. It's going to take time. And I know this could, feel like, it can bring hope. But I feel like right now, because I get the Star card, and the Star card is, all about hope and opportunity. And I feel like, there will be an opportunity that will come in that can make things better if you're willing to open the doors to this person, group of people. But I also feel like for someone out there, this is to someone new. This is going to be the challenge of, walking away from someone and being able to see ahead of you that there's someone new out there who's better fit for you. And that could be a friendship, that could be professional, and that can also be significant other romantic love. So place it where it fits. But, don't allow your heart to override your head right now. Find that balance. That's the key thing that Spirit's saying to me. Find that balance, healthy boundaries. And the advice and outcome is the Wheel of Fortune, which is telling me this is all about having that hopeful, positive perspective where the luck of the wheel is going to turn in your favor and things are going to come in alignment for you, where going through all this hardship, this heartache, this pain, these obstacles, whatever this is for y'all, um I feel like this is where you're going to find greater lessons, greater experience, greater knowledge, and you'll be in a healthier place to be able to move forward. And the right people are going to start coming in, and you're going to be able to celebrate. You're going to be more, happy. Because I get the Three of Cups with this, and the Three of Cups is all about celebration. So I feel like, this can be a celebration, a new start to something greater than you never thought was even possible right now or in the past. Is coming forward, coming towards you with the turning of the wheel. So don't lose hope, y'all. Be patient. That's the other thing Spirit just said. And I pulled a card from my Clarifying Life Situations Oracle. And the card I pulled with this to go with the last card with the Wheel of Fortune, Three of Cups, is the Light of Faith. And it says, cultivate faith in your journey. Trust that you are guided and supported by a higher power. Faith provides strength and assurance. So have faith, beautiful people. Have faith everything's going to work out the way it's meant to, in divine timing. It may not feel that way right now at this moment. I get that. I get that things, may still feel like they're on shaky ground or things are being kept from you or you don't know everything. But I still feel like you got to trust yourself too in this. That's all about forgiving ourselves in order to trust again. And it's not just about trusting others, but trusting ourselves to be able to make those decisions, trusting, others and have that faith in ourselves as well as in others. And then, beautiful people, I did pull a few cards from one of my, what is it called again? Ooh, I already put that deck back. My Money Moves Oracle deck. So this can apply to your money. This can apply to relationships. The few cards I pulled out that jumped out. The first one is spiritual work. And it says, open your heart to a spiritual career and heal the human heart. You are a light worker. And I believe this is very true, for many of y'all out there. And I even feel like, what's crazy is pulling this card earlier today, even before I did, pull the cards for tonight's collective, I was getting messages from the divine, from my spirit guides. And they're telling me that there's a person out there watching me right now who will be watching me and has been watching me, who is a doctor. So you're a doctor of some kind, a scientist some kind. And that um, you were strictly by the book, studying, taking everything that you learned in medical school, whatever classes you took, to be, who you are. But now you have walked into a whole new world because now I feel like you've had either a near-death experience or you've gone through a spiritual awakening. And now you understand that things aren't as clear and black and white as you were taught in school in textbooks. And Spirit saying, this is the doorway. This is what they were preparing you for you to open that door now to them, because they need you to be that light worker, to both use your textbook knowledge, but also have that spiritual awareness and be open and enlightened to be that light worker to help heal others. So that's a specific message for someone out there who's watching me right now. The next one is partnerships. And this one says, joining forces with business partners for win-win cooperation. Prioritize your connections. So, beautiful people, this is about your partnerships. Again, this could be business, this could be family, this can be friends, this can be a significant other. Learn to work with your partnerships, the ones you have, especially the ones that haven't, done you wrong, the people you feel like you can trust, you can lean on. I feel like they're going to circle around you and help you, to grow and evolve. If you're looking to even build something. Like I feel like someone out there who's watching me right now is working on some kind of project, and they're considering opening the invitation to someone close to them to like starting this project and maybe possibly looking at starting a business down the road with it. That's message for someone out there. Um, and the last card for this is power. And it says you have the power to take control of your life, career, and finances. Focus on your needs. Beautiful people, know you're always in control of your life. You are the ones in the driver's seat. As y'all have heard me say in the past, you are the CEO of your life. You hire, fire, and promote accordingly, and accordingly to how people treat you. So remember that. Just like that, you are in control of your life. You're in control of the people you allow in your life, and also the actions you take towards your present and your future. Those goals, those plans, those dreams, all of it. So don't give your power away to others. And then for the other oracle cards, let's see. I pulled, first card out is, ooh, I think I got an eyelash in my eye. Sorry. This is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And it says, what is holy? What is true? There are moments when your entire being resonates with the sacred knowing that you are in the right place. You stand in a place of witnessing, of being present, and in deep appreciation. This can happen effortlessly when you practice daily gratitude and choose to see the world and everything in it as a sacred gift from the divine. When you are so connected to spirit, you see through the lens of spirit, and miracles are easy to spot. Even the tiniest ones sparkle in your eyes as great and as invaluable gifts. Right now, know that whatever is moving through your life is an essential part of your destiny. Be present and be grateful, for this is holy and this is true, and in perfect divine form. You are in an auspicious place, and you can be assured that all is well. Relinquish the focus and need for more on the outside. Turn inward. Appreciation and reverence for the divine is all you need. Be open to receive your blessings. So, beautiful people, I know y'all have heard me say this before, and I know sometimes it's a hard pill to swallow and to wrap your head around, but this is how I've been able to come out of so many things through my life, that it should have knocked me down and probably even put me in a psych ward, you can say, in a mental hospital, lose my mind, so to speak, is that I always had to see the silver lining, even in the things that, almost destroyed me. I had to look at things and, there's a silver lining. There's a blessing in disguise from this. There's something I need to understand and learn to grow, to be better, to know better and do better for myself and for the people around me and for ultimately for my life purpose and future. So always appreciate what it is you have in your life, the good, the bad, even the ugly. I know sometimes it's hard to accept that, but it is, a divine gift, yeah, in its ugliness. But like I said, as there's that saying, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And that's one of the messages Spirit just put in my head. So remember that. And the next one I pulled from the Healing Waters Oracle. And this one's called the Water Oracle. Psychic abilities, acting on visions, it's destined. And it says, water has long been associated with the feminine mystical arts, with seers, oracles, and psychics using it to receive visions of the present and future. Scrying is a mystical practice that's been used since ancient times all over the world. It's the art of gazing into something with a reflective surface, including water, to detect messages or visions. The earliest documentation of scrying reaches back to ancient Babylonia It's believed that the scryer would add oil or flour to a bowl of water and then read the resulting mixture to receive helpful visions. This divination practice is referred to as lec- leconomancy and is a form of hydromancy. When the water oracle appears before you, it's a sign that something is destined. Written in the stars, maybe you're living with a question at the moment, or perhaps you've received unexpected guidance to make a change in your life, but you're unsure whether it's your head or your heart talking. The water oracle delivers a message to trust your intuition and the messages and visions you've been receiving. It's a confirmation and encouragement to act on your visions and embody your intuition. It can also be a sign that your psychic and intuitive abilities are growing stronger, that you have the gift of clear vision and are being encouraged to work on this craft more deeply. Beautiful people, you know, I had the high priestess here that I had pulled to the side to get a theme for tonight's reading. So this is just confirmation about, you know, your psychic gifts, your intuition. Like I told y'all, trust your intuition, trust it. If you're having psychic visions, dreams, just messages, just randomly, like, you know, someone's answering your question in your head, but, you know, it's, you know, your own thoughts, but it doesn't feel like your own thoughts, like it's someone else. That's your spirit guides. Those are your loved ones. Those are your guardian angels helping you. That's part of your intuition. Trust it. Don't ignore it, beautiful people. Even when it tells us something we don't want to hear, listen to it. It'll serve you well. And the next one I pulled is, let me pull this one first, is from the Dragon Oracle. And the dragon I pulled is Magenta Dragon. And it says, enables you to bring forward your soul wisdom. Awaken your soul memories and higher spiritual understanding. Prepare for accelerated ascension. This is an accelerated ascension. A magenta dragon is here to remind you that you are an illumined soul carrying much wisdom. It is helping you to dissolve any remaining veils of illusion and preparing you to become an enlightened one. It has come to you now to remind you that all is love, for we are all one. It is time to see all things with the wise inner eyes of truth. Treat everyone as if they were you. Your guidance is to sit quietly with your magenta dragon and allow the door to your vast soul memories to open. When you reveal to yourself who you truly are, you will help to bring forward the new golden age. Beautiful people, awaken your soul to your higher spiritual power, to your understanding. Allow yourself to ascend. You're awakening. You know, many of y'all been on this enlightened path already, but many of y'all are new to it. Don't resist it. Don't fight it. Allow it to come through you naturally. And allow the divine universe to be your greater guide and your support when you feel like you don't have it, because they are there supporting you. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all is from the Angel Prayers. And the one I pulled tonight is Spiritual Support. And it says, the angelic realm is supporting you at this time with regards to decisions you have made. You have been unsure about some areas of your life, and they want to assure you that all is well and guided. They are offering help with any concerns you have at this time and encouraging you to become aware that they are supporting you in every area of your life, including the challenging ones. Be aware that every part of your life is part of your spiritual journey, and you will be guided all the way. It says, dear angels, I allow you to support me as I grow to become more spiritually aware. Say that affirmation out loud, beautiful people, or you could say it in your mind. But tell your angels you allow their support and you are willing to become more spiritually aware. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. Again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. So take what resonated from it, leave behind the rest. If something didn't resonate, leave it behind. Don't force it to fit, okay? You don't want to manifest some of it. And if nothing resonated with you tonight, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you to hear tonight, but it doesn't mean it can't be true for you down the road, because it's a timeless reading. So if you should ever feel called to listen to this, it will be here for you. All right, my beautiful people. So let me say hi to some more people who came in. Hi, Elena, if you're still here. Oh, thank you, Courtney. And hi, beautiful Courtney. How you doing, honey? Yes, Steve, cars are expensive. Very expensive. Hi, Sue. Hey, Sue, that's quite all right, sweetheart. I understand some people fall asleep to me. Hi, the Frank. How you doing, baby? Get your water and toilet paper. Oh, wow. Did it? Yeah, California needs the water bad. Hi, Bam Bam. How you doing? Hi, Fiona. How you doing, beautiful? That's right. We respect all religious beliefs. Please don't judge. Joey, that's beautiful to hear, honey. Altadena. I know Altadena. That's where I grew up, part of the area. Hi, Pickles. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome back. Really, what, Joey? I'm happy to see you again, Pickles. I was worried you weren't going to come back, honey. Courtney, you're too funny. Just hanging out. Leximo, hello to you. Joey, I'm a California girl, baby. I grew up in Los Angeles area in LA County. So yeah, that's close to where I grew up, baby. I grew up in Pasadena. I gotta find all the place to put these cards back at. Let's see. I know I got a southern accent, Joey, and yeah, I've been living in the South for over 30 years, but I was born in California. And most of my family's still there, actually. So I have family all over California, both southern and northern. So since you know that area, Joey, oh, thank you, Matthew. I know you're familiar with the Rose Parade and where the Rose Bowl's at. I didn't live too far from there. I could actually walk to all the streets where they had the Rose Parade at. And my family and I got to work on the floats every year for the Rose Parade. And that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. It's one of the things I do miss about living there. No, I haven't been home in some years now. I need to come home because I need to see my family, but I haven't been home in over a decade. I'm embarrassed to say that, but, you know, life happens, so. But I need to make a trip home. The only problem is it's so doggone expensive to fly out there. And because my family is my family and I love them. Understand me? I love my family. Family's very important. But I can only take some of them in doses. And I can't stay in their house because, unfortunately, my siblings messed it up for everyone else, including me. My siblings, you know, stole from my family, so my family won't trust anyone to stay in their house now if they're not there. So if you're planning on like crashing at their house and they got plans and they don't plan on being home, well, you better find something to do too, because they're not going to let you stay in the house while they're gone. So that would mean I have to get up if I don't want to give it up. And, you know, if I wanted to sleep in, I wouldn't be able to. So I have to get a hotel room when I go home to visit too, for that reason. So that's one of the other reasons why I haven't been home yet, or in a long time. Oh, really, Joey? Wow. Well, I'm happy to hear all is going well for you up there in New York, Sue. I've never been to New York. One of these days, I'm going to see New York. I do want to see New York. So one of these days I will. But yeah, so like back years ago, to fly home, and this is round trip, to fly home was like $300, maybe $400. But now it's like $800, and it's like, what? And then I would still have to pay for a hotel room and food. It's like, no. If I'm gonna spend that much money, I'm gonna go like, you know, to paradise somewhere, you know, like to a tropical beach. So it's like, I love my family, but if I'm gonna spend that kind of money right now, no, I'm going to tropical paradise. So they just gonna have to wait a little bit longer before I come back home to see them. All right, let's see. Put these cards back. Oops. All right, those cards almost flew all over everywhere. Oh my goodness. You want to go to Peru someday? That would be cool. You know where I want to, well, there's several places I want to go. Hold on. I'm going to blow my nose. Sorry about that. Let's see. Oh, Courtney, that would be cool too, honey. Come to the beach in the winter. I mean, I'd go to the beach in the winter depending on what part of the world we're at. Either way, going home to California from Georgia, yeah, it's not cheap anymore like it used to be, so. And then I'd also have to get a rental car. It's like, ugh. I sat there and I added all that up. I was like, oh no. Can't do that. This over here. Oh, is that why you want to go to Peru, Joey? That'd be interesting. Diana, I want to go there too. I want to go to the UK as well. And I want to go specifically to like England and Ireland, since that's part of my heritage. Hi, Matthew Barrick. How you doing, baby? I hear you, Diana. It's expensive to travel, period, anymore. Demian Bishop, that's one thing you miss about California is the beach. Yeah, that's what I miss too, baby. My favorite beach is Santa Monica. I love going there, but I never got the chance to go to like Catalina Islands, which I would love to go there, but hi Bruce. How you doing, baby? Oh, it is, Diana. I want to go to Greece too, Fiona. I want to see that Mediterranean Sea. That's one place I do want to go to. Matthew, my day's going much better, baby. Now that I'm here with y'all. Now that you're here. How you doing? You used to fish behind Catalina? Aw. Yeah, I would love that too, Joey. Oh yeah, that would be expensive, Diana. You're right. Really, Bruce? Wow. You heard Disney's $800 a person per day now? What? That's crazy. How? You're talking about Disneyland, Diana? Or are you talking about Walt Disney World? Oh yeah, Santa Monica is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I used to love sitting out there and watching the sunset. It's gorgeous. Where are you going, Matthew, in 2 months? Hi, David from North Dakota. I'm gravy, baby. You know me. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I even got biscuits and sausage going my gravy. How you doing? It's 180 for Hopper tickets. What's Hopper tickets, Joey? Oh, that's cool, Pickles. Oh, that'll be nice, Matthew. I mean, just to go, I know, like, to go to Walt Disney World, it's outrageous. Like, um, my daughter wanted us to go with them to Walt Disney World, the Christmas before this one that just passed, to take the grandbabies, and it was gonna be $5,000. I'm like, what? No, not doing that. Not spending no $5,000 go to Disneyland, even if it's Walt Disney. Okay, I love Mickey Mouse and all that, but no, if I'm gonna spend $5,000, I'm going to a tropical beach where there ain't gonna be nobody around hardly, you know. So it's crazy. Yeah, Joey, I've been there once. I've been to Walt Disney World once. And I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it. But it's just outright expensive. And I can go to paradise, to me, you know. So, oh, well, thank you, David. That's sweet of you. Yes, Courtney. To go to Walt Disney World. And this included the hotel stay, okay? But this was like the hotel, and for the tickets to the different parks there, it was going to be $5,000. I was like, nope, not going, not doing it. Y'all crazy. Nope. I would be going to like Cancun or something. Oh, really, Diana? That's a bummer. It rained all the time. Hello, the amazing, energetic Joshua. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Exactly, Courtney. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, that it's ridiculous. So to go to Disneyland, I don't know anymore. See, my family gets season passes to Disneyland every year, but we're talking about Disneyland in California, not the one in Florida. So that's great to hear, Joshua. So happy to hear you're doing amazing. So, but yeah, I need a vacation bad. And I will. I'll take one. When I'm meant to take one, I will. Demian Bishop, I hear you, baby. Weren't we all? Joey, I love Knott's Berry Farm, too. In fact, that's where I rode my first roller coaster, was Knott's Berry Farm. I rode it with my mama, in fact. Oh, really? The amazing, energetic Joshua? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I try and respond to everybody. If I'm up here, if I'm reading the chat and not pulling cards and doing a personal reading, I try and acknowledge everyone. Oh, that's cool, Pickles. That every day is like a vacation to you. Matthew, where am I trying to go, baby? I'm not trying to go nowhere right now. I don't have the means to go anywhere right now. I got 2 cars to fix. One's going to be $5,000 by itself, just for the transmission. I don't know about my other car. I'm still trying to figure that one out. So, I sound like I'm from your hometown? Well, maybe, Joshua. I don't know. Where's your hometown, baby? Yes, Courtney. I was getting ready to ask you that because I did get the other cards in, sweetheart. So, in fact, I need to know what your question is again, honey, so I could pull the right decks. But I gotta run to the restroom real quick before I come and do your reading, Courtney. I meant to run to the restroom before the stream started, and I lost track of time. I sound like I'm from Kentucky? Well, you're close, Joshua. Not Kentucky, but I do live in the South, baby. I'm in Georgia. Hi, Tanner. How you doing, honey? Oh, Eternal Light, are you okay, baby? I'm going to run. You mean because I didn't say fixin'? Yeah, I'm fixing to go to the restroom. Courtney, is that the right way now? Oh, thank you for subscribing, Joshua. Yes, I'm a Georgia peach. I'm a California raisin and a Georgia peach, all in one. The best of both worlds combined. I know what you mean, Courtney. Well, normally I say fixin', so that's what we say. Instead of saying we're getting ready to do something, we always say fixin'. Here comes the perverts. Oh, that too, Damien. Have to throw in. Have to. Have to throw in, I reckons. You're right about that. So let me run to the restroom, beautiful people, and grab another drink, and I'll be back. Give me a few minutes, please. My crazy cat Toby's over there, like, trying to scratch the wall again. Like he's seeing something. And he was doing it earlier today, too. He's either in there trying to scratch the shower wall, or he's in there trying to scratch the actual bathroom wall, or he tries to get in my closet or in here. Hi, country surfer. How you doing, baby? Of course. It's getting better, baby, now that you're here. Hi, Judith. How you doing? He sees my dad, Courtney. He sees somebody, because I told him earlier today when he was acting that way. I was like, go get him. Like, you see him? Well, get him. And he kept scratching and meowing. Okay, Diana. What's going on? Yep, I hear him over there again, scratching. Oh, I'm so happy you are too, Diana. Oh, thank you, country surfer. I like to look nice. I almost threw on some jeans and a t-shirt. Y'all wouldn't have recognized me if I'd done that, but I almost did. I said, no, I can't do that. Okay. Both, Fiona. Oh, okay, Courtney. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Courtney. Maybe, Damien, but he's seeing someone. I know he is, because he does it in the same places. So it's like he's seeing something. And I do feel spirits around. I do feel them, so. And Courtney says he's seeing my dad. Yeah, I believe so. Oh, well, thank you, country surfer. And country surfer, I did try and get my car. I did try and get an estimate. But baby, it was crazy. I had a crazy last couple of days dealing with my cars. Hi, Axel. So, I tried asking the dealership about the code, and it came back with like a long list of possibilities of what it could be. I'm like, really? So, and because they don't have my car, they can't tell me exactly what it is. They would have to take a look at it. It's like, great. So I still don't know, baby. It's a long list of possibilities. And like, when I say it's a long list, baby. I was just like, what? He sees my grandfather too. Oh, wow. So Country Surfer, I'm still gonna have to take it to somebody and let them look at it, baby. But it's like, it's $189 or $139, depending on where you take it, just to get an actual diagnosis, which is just absurd. It's ridiculous. So, because my other car ended up at the shop, so I almost got stranded an hour and a half away from my house the other day. Reading for the month of February. Okay, beautiful Courtney. Didn't you ask about career-wise, or you just want a general? It doesn't matter. You want me to cover anything, whatever comes up is good for you, sweetheart? Because I thought the original question had something to do with your career. That's why I'm asking. Anything? Okay, honey. I got you. Let's see. Like, Country Surfer, like, I'll give you an example. Let's see. It says positive crankcase, ventilation valve, throttle body, engine intake manifold, which was the initial diagnosis from AutoZone, oxygen sensor, code, starting fuel pump, fuel pumps and fuel senders, fuel injector, fuel tank, hose, line pipe, pressure regulator, fuel line, engine control module, exhaust gas, recirculation inlet pipe gasket, exhaust gas, pipe lineage, pipe flange gasket, I think. Exhaust gasket, engine air filter, exhaust gas, delivery pipe. So it's a long list of possibilities, baby. Hi, Viviani. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you, sweetheart. It's a Z28 2002 model. High Chevy 5-speed. Alright, Spirit. Guardian Angels. Oh, Courtney, that's awesome, honey. I can't wait to hear about it when y'all have y'all's dinner together. Damien, I bought it brand new, baby. It's a 35th anniversary edition, Z28. I got 2 of them. Correct, Country Surfer. It's just the possibilities that go to that one code. They won't know for sure until they take a look at it. So, all right, Spirit. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Like that. Okay. truck was loud. Spirit. Spirit. Well, twice. Okay. Let's see. You beautiful Courtney. Ooh. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Hi, beautiful people. I came in the room while I've been pulling cards. Welcome. Hi, Sarah. How you doing, beautiful? I'm Mexican name 1. All right, beautiful Courtney. You ready, sweetheart? All right, beautiful. Oh, let's see that. All right. You know how I do my reading, so start out with the messages from spirit guides. The 2 decks I pull from. The first one is Spirit wants you to understand your body. So listen to your body, beautiful. Because I know, like, right now, you're training for that marathon. And I know what happened last time when you did that last big, huge marathon. Be careful. You're taking care of yourself. You're getting your rest and doing what you got to do. Don't ignore, the signs that, your body's telling you. Understand and listen to it. Because there's going to be great change, I feel. Both good, but things you might want to think about, beautiful, when considering, other things you're doing, because you don't just, do marathons. You work, you're a photographer. You've got all these beautiful gifts and talents. Just be mindful of your body, because there's going to be a lot of change that's going to come in. And Spirit wants to let you know of this. I feel like this change is going to be good, though, for you. And the next one is forgive yourself. And beautiful, whenever I tap into your energy, you know this, I say this about you. You really do listen to what I have to say to you and what the spirit is telling me to, relay to you in my readings for you. Your energy is always growing. It's always glowing. It's changing. It's evolving. It's like this beautiful butterfly. And I know that sometimes you still get, caught up in your head and, thinking of things, that you could do better, because there's that perfectionist in you. You're going to make mistakes, beautiful. You know this. Forgive yourself. Know that. Have that compassion. Let it go. Spirit wants you to let it go. Don't beat yourself up. Because I feel like sometimes if you get ahead of yourself, worrying too much that you're not good enough or you're not doing enough, it can interrupt and disrupt parts of your life, especially the connections you have with people. Because Spirit's giving me the connection card next to it. So be mindful of this. Keep, yourself focused, be attentive to both yourself but to others, and be mindful of your thoughts. So that way your connections to both yourself, divine, and also to your loved ones will stay strong and solid. Because the last thing Spirit wanted me to focus on, and this is what they want you to focus on. And I just saw gold spirit orb over here. So there's my confirmation. Focus on the positive, beautiful. Ooh, I just saw that smoke. Did y'all see that? It probably didn't even catch it on camera. I just saw like a smoke cloud right here, right in front of me. So, focus on the positive, Courtney. You know, stay focused. Look at all the positive, all the good things you have going on. Put the, not so good or, bad things to the side for now. Because when you focus on the positive and you're appreciative for it, it brings in that great abundance. And there is great abundance for you, honey. And it's coming in. So be mindful of this, because I want to see all this abundance coming in for you. So Spirit's trying to bring it towards you. And now for the tarot, beautiful. First card I get, and this is just your recent past energy, Courtney. is the Ten of Wands. So I feel like you were carrying around some heavy burdens, heavy weight, things that might have been, a little too much, that you were still trying to, maneuver around and manage. And spirits wanting you to know those, burdens, it's time to lay them down. Don't worry about them, which I feel like you did, because I feel like you made that judgment that, it's not your burdens to bear. You can't, be there for everyone, fix everything. As much as you want to be perfect and be superwoman, I know deep down inside, none of us are, but you're still perfect just the way you are. And so, Spirit showing me that you made that judgment call, because I get the judgment call with this, the judgment card. And I feel like everything you've done up to this point, you have been greatly rewarded for. But I feel like sometimes you forget that. You forget to reward yourself. So Spirit's wanting you to reward yourself. So if you haven't done something nice for yourself recently, beautiful, Spirit's telling me it's time to do something. Pamper yourself a little bit. You deserve it for everything you do, for all the hard work you put in, and all you do for everybody else. And in your present energy, beautiful, this is the Queen of Wands, and this is you. This is, your confidence, your determination, your passion, your creativity. Spirit's wanting you to stand strong in this power and in this Queen of Wands energy, because this is where all your creative ideas come to the surface. They want you to be more, have more faith in yourself. Don't devalue yourself, devalue your worth. Stand in your power, be strong, believe in yourself. You have all those beautiful gifts and talents. Don't underestimate yourself. Don't cut yourself down. Okay? Stand in this Queen of Wands. And because they want me to let you know that even, if you've been dealing with some, doubts, worries, even, your shadow work, past traumas, that healing, is coming in, because I get the Five of Cups, even though this is normally about pain and, loss, but this is all about healing. And I'm reading this from a healing perspective, that you have all that healing that's coming in as you continue to work on yourself, your shadow work, and you're doing everything, training for this marathon. And through that, all that healing and being able to also forgive yourself is bringing in all that extra passion and creative ideas for you to manifest everything you're wanting to manifest, which is bringing you out into this powerful Queen of Swords, which the Queen of Swords is very strong, independent. She's not biased. She has a clear mind, and she puts up her clear boundaries. So I'm seeing you come out in this right now with this Queen of Swords, from the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords combined. Those two powers coming together, it's helping you. It's pushing you. It's making you stronger. It's just a matter of now you focusing on your own internal strengths and bringing that to the surface, and not, trying to dim your light. Spirit said, don't dim your light. You're a bright light. Don't dim it. Allow people to see that bright light. They're encouraging you. You know, they don't want you to be modest, Courtney. They want you to be proud and share that with everyone around you. Because that pride, showing that, in yourself, and that confidence and that belief, that inspires others to want to go out there and do something and change their lives too, because they see you're doing it, you're managing all these, big things. You got a big, huge plate, you have with your family, your job, your interests, your hobbies, your photography, all of it. And you're inspiring others to take all that on, beautiful, and manage it and handle it so well. So pat yourself on the back again. But that is very inspiring. Um, so they want you to stand in that power. And in the center, beautiful, I get the Justice card. So I feel like things are coming out in your favor. And this is what Spirit wants you to know. The worries you've had, you're wondering, different areas, different aspects of your life, everything's going to be fair and just, exactly as the way the divine intended. But even in some areas, I feel like it's going to be even better than what you initially had thought or expected it would. It's all going to turn out. It's all going to be fair and right. It may not be, Spirit said, some things may not turn out ideal like you had want, but still understand there is fairness in it. Um, and I get you with the Knight of Swords with this. You know, this is Spirit showing me you're this unstoppable force. You charge forward. You know, knowing that everyone's getting their fair share, their justice that's due to them, their acknowledgement. Showing, you know, even for you and others around you, that even if you can't always agree, you can still have compassion for people, even if there's disagreements. It's like, you know, how you always hear me say, you know, we can agree to disagree as long as we do it respectfully. So take charge. Stand in your Queen of Wands and your Queen of Swords energy. Stand in that passion, that power. And that's your force, your ambition that's going to motivate you and keep pushing forward for all the new that's coming in. Because I get you also in the Six of Swords energy, which is you moving forward, leaving behind, you know, all the things in the past, the choppy waters, the things that, you know, weren't working out the best that you had hoped for or the way you wanted, you know, whether this is personal or professional or both. You're coming out of it. You know, this is even like a sign of travel in your future, possibly. So if you're looking at taking a trip, I see this too. And this also tells me that this will also work out um, perfectly for you, because I get the Justice card with this, which this too, you know, is about fair judgment, that you're making the right judgment, your decisions are right, you're grounded, um, that you're moving into that calmer, peaceful mindset, to have a clear, you know, clarity with where you're going, what you're wanting to do, what you're wanting to achieve, obtain. And the Judgment card is coming in saying that yes, it's right. You know, you're right with your decisions. And you know, I won't, you know, go into legal if there's anything legal, which, you know, with you, beautiful. I know the only thing that comes to mind, you know, you don't have to tell me, you know, that is about, you know, your adoption with, you know, your best friend. And I feel like that's coming into, you know, I feel like that's going to be part of, you know, even when you have your dinner with her, I feel like that might come out. I feel that's the other reason why this Judgment card is coming out next to the Justice. So I feel like that's something that's on your mind that you've still been wondering about. Is it going to happen? Is it going to take place? And I feel like that's at least going to be talked about. So put your worries down, you know, just wait it out, beautiful. Wait till you have your dinner with her and see how things go. But still lead with your heart, you know. Don't allow your mind to override, as you know this. Sometimes it needs to, beautiful, and understand me. There's certain times where you need your mind to override your heart, but there's other things, especially in your personal relationships. Allow your heart to ride your mind. You know, don't overthink it. And in the last row, I get the Moon card. And this is just telling me, beautiful, that, you know, for this month, everything is not going to be known to you, but Spirit's asking you to trust. Trust in them, trust in the universe, that even everything that's not known to you, it's all going to work out exactly how it's meant to. And for you to still trust your intuition, listen to it, beautiful. Even if you aren't sure about something, or if you are questioning about something, but your gut feeling, your intuition, your spirit guides are telling you something else, listen to that. You know, don't ignore it, as I know you know this. So, and you may not have all the information right in front of you at this moment, you know, for certain things, you know, make certain decisions, to have a point of view, whatever this is, however this applies to you. Spirit saying, just because you don't have all the information doesn't mean you can't tap into your own intuition and get those answers and seek them out. Because Spirit's, you know, saying they're talking to you. You know you can get those answers from them. And they're showing me that you got to take, you know, some time to rest, though. Because I get the Four of Swords, too. So I feel like you've been kind of overdoing it. So this month they want you to make sure you're taking care of yourself too. You know, that don't worry yourself. Just again, know that everything that you don't know is not, you know, something bad or something that's, you know, gonna sneak up on you, and catch you off guard in a bad way. I don't get that, you know, energy at all here. for this month, but Spirit wants you to take some time to rest because I get the Four of Swords with this. So I even feel like they want you to even like take, walks even at night, watch the stars and look at the moon, and allow, Spirit to come in at those times too, to where I feel like some of it will come in, some of your answers, questions. So that's what Spirit has to say with the tarot. And I pulled you several oracle cards, honey. Have a good night, Joey, baby. See you tomorrow, honey. Thank you for stopping in. Let's see. All right. I'm going to start with the guides of the hidden realms for you, Courtney. And what I pulled is all eyes are open. And it says, inspired vision is the true nature of prophecy and prediction. It is not something that comes from knowledge you already have, but something new you receive from your higher power. Sometimes it comes unbidden as a glimpse into your future or a vivid download of how to solve a problem. Everything else is temporarily suspended in this moment of extraordinary clarity. In this way, your imagination is in service to your ability to receive the inspiration, the vision. It's different from choosing to see something to imagining something by choice or because you're influenced by something you've encountered. Inspired vision is unique and it's yours. You can make it yourself ready for inspired vision by meditating to clear your mind and being sincere about your intention. Be aware of how you perceive things and avoid trying to influence or change what you see. Just let the vision sit within your awareness and allow it to show itself to you. You know where you want to go and what you want to achieve, so you're ready to be shown the details. Whatever comes to mind and feels like truth, no matter how odd or strange, write it down. This vision will likely surprise you, but one day you will tell the story of how the perfect answer suddenly came to you. And I love this for you, Courtney, because this is like the moon card, which is, normally things not always being clear or being known. And Spirit saying, trust your intuition, trust the messages, trust what it is you see. Your psychic abilities, tap into it, because you have that psychic eye, where you're clairvoyant like me, those visions, even knowing things that haven't happened yet, and so on. So your eyes are open to it. Allow it to come in, and you will have that clarity, and you will be inspired to open up to more things. I feel new ideas, new ways of doing things is what I also get. And the next one I pulled is from The Mystical Journey. And this has some of the same messaging that the tarot did. This one is called Sanctuary. And it says, the image on the Sanctuary card embodies the season of autumn and of slowing down and turning inward. The autumn equinox, known as the Celtic festival of Mabon, is a time of introspection and reflection. Day and night of equal length in the part of the earth in which you live starts its journey away from the sun. From the autumn equinox until the winter solstice, the days become shorter and the nights longer. As the leaves start to turn honey and amber, the weather gets colder and your thoughts turn to nourishing food and warm nights by the fire where you can cocoon yourself in your sanctuary. Staying at home can be a great way to reconnect with and nurture yourself and give you some much needed downtime. This is a reminder that the fear of missing out may have you running around doing too much. You don't need to say yes to everything, and you don't need to attend every event. You will be able to achieve so much more if you allow yourself to have a break. Protect your energy by giving yourself permission to rest and let go of the need to be everything to everyone. of the need to be everywhere and to be seen. If you had the benefit of hindsight, what would you tell your future self today about taking on too much? So make sure you're taking care of yourself, honey. Take that rest. Take it easy. Don't overdo yourself. Don't drain yourself dry. I know, you're like me, in that way where, we'll, you know, break our bodies, our minds, all of that to be there for others and to make sure, things get done when it's supposed to and so forth. But take it easy, sweetheart. Know that. Be easy on yourself. Self-love, self-care, all that good stuff. And the next one I pulled is from the Golden Future Oracle. And this one has travel. And it says, find ecological ways to explore the world. It says, Archangel Raphael, who looks after travel of all kinds and protects travelers, is touching you with his emerald light. He is in charge of the third eye and is opening you to a new way of looking at life, expeditions, and exploration. We live on a vast, varied, and magnificent planet where there is much to see and experience. Your guidance is to follow your promptings to roam, but look for ways that are ecological. Walking, cycling, or traveling by boat or train take longer but may be more rewarding. Explore different places, cultures, and societies with interest, admiration, and respect. Enjoy, too, the wonders of your own country. Travel in order to experience and wonder at the diversity of our glorious world. And I love this. Be open. And I know you like to travel and explore, beautiful. So Spirit wants you to take the long, long road, the long ride plane, like me. When I, fly, I want, what do they call that? I don't want any layovers. I want a straight through flight, right? But like Spirit saying here for you, take the layovers, explore, cities, even if it's for a few hours. Go out there, look around. Ooh, I like that, Courtney. Well, make sure you explore it, beautiful. That's what Spirit's saying, because this is like the golden future. This is future. So explore it. Be willing to explore. Hi, Brian. And then, beautiful. I pulled several cards. This is like just abundance. This is like for your, career, but this can apply to your personal life too, relationships. So you take it how it resonates with you best. But I pulled it from a few different decks for you. Okay. So let's see, which ones do I want to start with? Let me start here. The first one I pulled is looking. Have an eye for beauty and uncover hidden charms. Seek and you will find. Seek and you will find. Like that other card, Courtney, about exploring. Be willing to explore all the beauty, all the wonders. And I'm looking at this abundance card I have down here too. And it's speaking to me loudly right now. You're going to get all that abundance with it when you explore and look outward and look all around you and in different places. And the next one is moving up. Career is on the rise. New offers and opportunities. Salary increase. Go to the next level. Ooh, I like that for you too, Courtney. Moving up. This is exciting right here. The other one is money tree. Dreams come true. You will get what you have long desired. Enjoy your wealth. Love this. Get that money, honey. All that wealth is coming in for you, sweetheart. Spirit wants to let you know, remind you of that. Keep doing what you're doing. Everything's working in your favor, is what they just said to me. You're doing everything right. Don't second guess yourself. And then from the other one I pulled, and this one is from Career and Life Oracle. So 5 cards jumped out. So the first one is honest work. It's okay to have a job that's not very glamorous. Get some experience to help you move up in the future. Success is a process, not a quick fix. Honest work. And I feel like you're being rewarded for all your honest work, all your diligence, being meticulous. And the next one is shedding. You are starting to outgrow your work situation. You need to set higher goals and standards. You work well in healing and medicine. So shed away, in which I know you want to move up. I know you want to, get a promotion or even look at changing companies if need be. But I also know that what you're doing, you do it, but I know your love and passion is for nature and photography, which can be healing in itself. But I still feel like, beautiful Courtney, for you, I feel like you got to tap more into your psychic gifts too, honey, because I still feel like that's part of your journey. You're meant to explore that. You're meant to be a light worker in that way, like me, is the feeling I always get from you. But I feel like you're still a little hesitant of it, though. So be willing to explore that too, honey, is what Spirit's saying. When you're ready, they're saying they're there when you're ready. They're not pressuring you, but when you're ready, they're there for you. And the next one is opportunity. Doors are opening up for you. You have the chance to change. Job, start a business, or invest in a new venture. Just do it. And I love this too. I do love this. Opportunities are coming in for you, sweetheart. And the next one, investment. Invest in your education and make some big plans for the future. Take calculated risk, but save something to fall back on. Make that investment in yourself, beautiful. And I know you do, Courtney. I know you do so much, to ground yourself, work on your spirituality and your photography. But also, honey, I know, save for a rainy day, don't, don't be flimsy, is what Spirit just said with, your money like that. Make sure you're putting enough away too for that rainy day. And also be willing to put towards your, if you're wanting to take other classes too, they want you to also do that. And the last one I get from this deck is in the flow. The universe is sending you help. Tap into your inner power and go deeper to create the purposeful life you really want to have. You're in the flow. You create your reality, honey. You're the magician. You manifest it. Don't think you don't have everything you need to create what exactly it is you want for yourself in your life. You're the magician, and Spirit wants to remind you of that. You create your own reality. Make it a beautiful big one, because you're in the flow of everything. And then, beautiful, I pulled a couple of cards from my Angels of Abundance. And the first one I pulled is Declutter. And it says, you'll feel better and more focused if you'll take the time to clear away clutter from your living and workspace. Donate what you can to help others who may need your items. Be sure to keep your schedule uncluttered as well. So declutter your life, sweetheart, in all the places, which I don't feel like you have a lot of clutter, but I also feel like, beautiful Courtney, also feel like sometimes this is also applying to um, your mental space and, you know, not overthinking things, you know, which I know sometimes you can do. So kind of get out of your way, honey. Clear out some of that space too in your mind so spirit can be more clear with you. And the other one is positivity, faith, and optimism. You open the doorway to positive experiences and opportunities with your positive expectations and energy. Do not allow negative energy or temporary setbacks to interfere with the path that you are on. Keep the faith and keep going. Remain positive and optimistic, honey. Have that faith. Spirit wants to remind you of that. Have faith. It's going to work out. Oh, do you, Courtney? I've never felt that from you before, sweetheart. I mean, you do a great job of managing it. So I get it, you know, having ADHD, I get it, how that can be hard sometimes. But beautiful, you're doing a great job with it because your energy doesn't, I don't feel ADHD with you. You're very grounded, you're very centered. So you're, you know, what you're doing is working for you. So keep it up. And then I pulled a couple of cards from my Clarifying Life Situations deck. And the first one I pulled is the network of connections. Build a strong professional network. Attend industry events. Join professional groups and connect with peers online. Cultivate genuine relationships. So make those connections, beautiful. This is, you know, very the energy I get from this is very strong. Those connections, keep making them because it's going to help you thrive, especially in your professional life. And more opportunities are coming if you keep, you know, networking and making those connections. And the other one is the Garden of Dreams. Nurture your dreams. Create a vision board with images and words that represent your dreams. Place it where you can see it daily and take small steps towards those dreams. You're in the Garden of Dreams. Don't be afraid to dream it. And it wouldn't surprise me if you already have a vision board put together. I can see that about you, which is a great thing. I've been wanting to put one together myself, so Spirit wants you to keep dreaming. You will accomplish those dreams, honey. And then the angel card I pulled for you to close your reading out, beautiful, is Thrones. And it says opportunity for growth. This is a sacred time of growth, healing, and understanding. There is more information coming your way. Trust that all you need to know will be revealed to you in the perfect time, space, sequence. If you are experiencing challenges, know that these are growing pains that are contributing to a more aligned future. Only good will come from this situation. Trust that life is guiding you to growth. And I mean, that sums it all up right there. I can't sum it up any better than that, beautiful. Because this card is talking about all about, you know, challenges and things, you know, for your growth, all the opportunities, everything's going to work out. Things that you may not know that haven't been revealed to you will happen. and divine timing, and for you to trust your intuition. Everything's aligning right exactly the way it's meant to. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Courtney. You know, I always love reading for you, sweetheart. I hope that reading resonated with you, beautiful. I hope it answered any of those burning questions you had and put away your fears, doubts, worries, concerns. And I hope it helped to also bring you some comfort, encouragement, and uplift you to empower you towards your future ahead and your beautiful journey. Thank you so much again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you tonight. It was an honor and a pleasure. Oh, you're so welcome, Courtney. I love reading for you, beautiful. Every time I tap into your energy, I always feel such a difference. You have come a long way since I started reading for you back in August. You're right. And it's been amazing to watch you grow and evolve and the things, the challenges you've overcome, the things you've achieved, and to be right here with you, watching you grow and all your beautiful pictures you share. I love my calendar so much. So, beautiful people, Miss Courtney is a beautiful photographer. She made this calendar for this year. Um, Courtney, if you want, post your website to get that calendar in case anyone's interested. But she is a wonderful photographer. She takes a lot of pictures of nature. So, thank you so much again, beautiful Courtney. Oh, wow, Damien. Wow. Well, you know what, baby? Even though that was a personal reading, if there was a message in there that, hit you, that resonated with you, it was meant for you too, baby. Just know that. Keep that in mind. Oh, same to you, beautiful Courtney. Anytime, honey. That's exactly right, Judith. Hi, Michael Whitehorn. Here, let me say hi to a few people. Hi, Tony. Kato, how you doing, baby? Heidi, how you doing, beautiful? Hi, Daniel Torres. How you doing, baby? Hello, Cash 2 Carlos. How you doing? Welcome. Lost Dog. Hello. And hello to anyone else I may have missed. Welcome. I'm happy you came. Oh, wow, Damien. Yeah, I saw a gold orb in right here as I was picking up her cards. Oh, like a gold, not a gold, like a white mist, a white smoke something. I can't explain it. It's hard to explain what I saw, but it appeared right here, so. No, thank you, Diana. Okay, Bishop Daniel, thank you, baby. You have a wonderful night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Make sure you get some rest. Go to sleep and sweet dreams. Hi, Scrooge. How you doing, honey? I'm gravy, Daniel. If I'm here, baby, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go with my gravy. How you doing? Yes, Diana, they did, sweetheart. I will do your reading for you, honey. Let me put these cards away and I can do your reading. So I was so happy they came in finally. The last few I was waiting for. Oh, Daniel, I'm always happy that you feel good listening to me, honey. That makes me feel good. Oh, Diana, don't be sorry, honey. You're not being a pain. I appreciate you being patient, honey, and being understanding. So, I'm happy you're excited. I'm excited, too. I'm excited to read for you. Well, I'm excited to read for everyone who comes to me, but I'm excited for you. Especially now that I have some of these new decks. I've been enjoying them, so I'm glad I got them. Let's see, put these cards up. I forget how many decks I pull from. It's crazy sometimes. I lose track. Let's see. Where did that one deck go? Here it is. No. Yes, Courtney is so very generous too. Whoa. Alright, put these cards up. Okay, Diana, you're gonna trust me to do a general for you, sweetheart? Hi, Taste of Glory. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, well, I appreciate you, Damien. Yeah, because I'm not trying to be rude to anybody. I'm not trying to ignore anybody when I'm doing a reading. It's just that I'm focused on the reading and reading for that one person. So I'm not ignoring y'all, not, you know, being mean. I know y'all know what I mean. So please don't think I am when I'm doing a reading for someone. I'm just focused on them and their energy at the time. Let's see. My throat got dry. I'm gravy, Taste the Glory. Beautiful. I'm always gravy. When I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always happy to be here with y'all. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear your gravy too, sweetheart. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear that everybody's doing well. Let's see. There for right now. Tap into your energy. Let's see. Oh, well, thank you, Damien, for noticing, baby. Some people don't. Yes, Judith, I can do that, beautiful. Okay, Michael Whitehorn. Well, thank you, baby, for stopping by and saying hello. See you tomorrow night, baby. You be blessed, too. Talking about cars wasn't on the menu anymore. I mean, baby, that'd be a long conversation to talk about cars. Especially my cars. And all the things going wrong with them that needs to be fixed. It's ridiculous right now. Because I've taken such great care of my cars, but they're also old, so... But yeah, they both need some major work, and oof. Alright. I wanted to see something real quick. Aww. I know I started one. I gotta go back and delete it. I forgot to hit the one I had set for. Alright. Let's see. Alright, Diana. Okay, Spirit. Talk to me. Alright, beautiful people. Spirit. Well, dang. Alright. Thank you. I didn't take long. What else, Spirit? Show me. Please. Oh, Spirit. Tracks. Okay. What's this about, Spirit? See. Spirit. 4. Some powerful energy here, Diana. Oh, okay. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I love this. I can't make this stuff up. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, no spirit. Thank you. All right. All right, beautiful Diana, you ready? Ouch. Hello, Furniture Campbell. You've been looking for me? Well, I'm here. If you weren't able to find me, well, maybe I was off for a couple weeks, but I don't know where you were. If you subscribe to me, Furniture Campbell, and hit the notification bell and select all, you'll be notified every single time I'm online or I post new content to my channel. But I stream 5 nights a week, baby. So I'm here. So it's nice having you. So welcome. And welcome to anyone else who may have entered the room while I was pulling cards for a personal reading. So beautiful Diana, this is a personal reading for you. And beautiful, I just want you to know, I just want to say thank you again for your patience. Because I know you waited for this reading, during the time when my loved one had passed away and had the furniture and the snowstorm and all that stuff. And then, for a few new decks to come in so I can add more to your reading, and which I'm thankful you did wait, honey, because I did use some of those new decks for your reading. And because you've been so patient with me and understanding, which I greatly appreciate, and your love and support, I pulled you some extra cards too, sweetheart, to go with your reading. Okay, honey. So, first up, Diana, is from the Spirit Guide decks. As you know how I do my readings, beautiful. Aw, thank you, honey. I'm so happy you feel that way. That means the world to me, honey. Thank you. First one I pulled, know your truth. So, honey, be honest with yourself. Know who you are. Don't allow anyone to tell you any differently. You've heard me say it before. I don't allow anyone to define me. I define me, and then I just show everybody else who I am. I don't allow them to tell me who they think I am. I shut them up quick and present myself exactly the way I am. My authentic self, not the way they project me to be. So always remember that. Know your truth, know who you are, stay authentic, and don't ever try and be someone, that you're not, which I don't feel like you are, you do, but don't even try and, how do they say, save face just to get along, so to speak. Be you. Honor your truth, okay? And the card that comes in next to it, Diana's forgiveness. And I feel like this is, also honoring your truth, knowing your truth. Sometimes their forgiveness is not just about forgiving others, it's also about forgiving ourselves. So always be kind to yourself too, just as much as you give kindness and compassion and be forgiving of others. Make sure you do it with yourself too. Don't forget that part. That's very important, Diana. So be loving and gentle with yourself too, sweetheart. You deserve it just as much as everyone else does. You're a special being. Don't ever forget that. The next one is calm is not a weakness. Know this, beautiful. Know that, being calm, even if people perceive it as you're not acting out in a manner that maybe they feel you should be, or they would, remaining calm in those stressful situations, those argumentative situations, those negative, times that can bring out our worst side, remain calm. Calm is a power, is a strength. You can absorb so much more by staying calm and staying centered and grounded instead of just constantly reacting. And this is something beautiful that myself, and I'll throw myself underneath the bus right here, that I have problems with at times to remain calm because I'm fiery. That's that Aries rising sign of me. I'm very fiery. It's not that I like to fight, because I don't. However, I'm not afraid to back down from a fight either, or speak my truth, or let someone know how I think and, where I stand and so forth. So all I'm saying to you, beautiful, is remain calm even in those times that people just want to like poke at you and bring out your worst side of you. Show them that you can remain calm, mature, don't have to react. And even in those, stressful situations, apply it everywhere. Just have that spirits wanting you to hang on to your calmness to bring peace and allow that into your surroundings. Because spirit's showing me, beautiful, that there's something you need to retrieve. They're trying to show you, you're trying to get to it. Like, I feel like you're trying to retrieve, something that's been lost, something you feel like you left behind, something that's maybe even feel like was taken from you. Well, in order to maybe get that back, you're going to have to stay calm and grounded and centered to think things through. So, Spirit's wanting also to bring that forward. So, this is very important pertaining to this, honey. And the next one is like attracts like. And, yeah, I agree with this, but I also disagree with it because I accept everyone, even if we're not exactly alike or if we don't have more of our, things in common. I like people who are opposite of me too, but I understand the whole phrase. You want to, have more deeper connections and, not seek out and ignore certain people. That's not what I mean, but know that people who are like you, like-minded, think like you, have some of the same, beliefs, wants, needs, desires, and goals, attracts those same people. Always remember that. Find your tribe, so to speak. Find your soul tribe. That's who you're trying to attract, because when you do, it will bring you great happiness. Pleasure is the card I get next to it. You'll feel like you're on top of the world. Like I get the feeling, Diana, with you, you will feel like, man, I finally feel like I'm home, so to speak. Home isn't for, walls and, and all that. It's like my mama would always say, home is where you hang your hat. But home is also where you hang your heart, and where your soul speaks. And I feel like when you find your group, your soul tribe, you're going to feel so much better and so much at ease. So look for those people, beautiful. They're out there looking for you just as much as I feel like you're looking for them right now. And as for the tarot, beautiful Diana, first card out, this is your recent past energy. I get the Seven of Wands. And this card is like telling me there's been a lot of conflict in your life, a lot of disruption, things you've been having to battle, like standing up for things, for your beliefs, your rights, your wants, your needs, being strong in doing so, having that fiery energy, not backing down, which there's nothing wrong with that, okay? This is just what Spirit's showing me. Your recent energy has been kind of, just up and down, been very chaotic, because I feel like there has been a lot of things going on in your life that's causing a disruption and causing you to have to like feel like you're having to defend yourself and defend your, not just yourself, but your family too, is what I feel, and people closest to you. And I feel like for you, this is where Spirit's saying, just be careful and be mindful when you do stand up, to fight for your beliefs, use this figuratively, metaphorically, literally, whatever this is to you, beautiful. Just make sure you think it through. Don't make rash decisions, because those can sometimes get us in trouble, especially when we're heated, like our emotions are getting the best of us. Because I get the Knight of Pentacles with this, and it's just telling me just make sure you're thinking things through. And if you can do that, and whatever this is for you, like making plans, to not allow anyone to get the best of you, so to speak. I feel like this is related to something in particular. Spirit's not showing me just yet what this is, but Spirit's saying just plan it out. Be mindful. Pay attention. And just remain calm. That's the thing I'm getting here, is remain calm. Remain grounded. Remain centered, whatever this is. And in the present energy, beautiful, I get the Justice card. The Justice card is all about fairness, fair decisions, unbiased, fair and just is another phrase. This can be, this can represent a legal matter of some kind. This can represent a contract. Just think of it in that context. If you got legal matters going on, if, you're signing a contract, whatever it is, I feel like this is tied to that. And I feel like this has kind of been a stressful time for you, concerning this, because you feel like there hasn't been fairness in this for, what it is this is pertaining to. And Spirit, show me that the turning of the wheel is coming through for you and things are going to change for the better. Because I get the Wheel of Fortune with this. And this is all about positive change and, good fortune coming your way. So I feel like whatever this is for you, Diana, the Wheel of Fortune is showing me that things are progressing forward in your favor. So don't lose hope, beautiful. Things are going to start calming down. I feel like things are going to move into an alignment. Just give it a little bit of time. Because I know you're still trying to hope for things to get better, which I do feel like they are. And they will continue to get better. Because I get the Star card in the center that surrounds all this other energy for you. And Spirit's wanting you to know there is hope here. There is faith here. You're on the right path. Don't lose sight of that. Don't think you've done things, you could have done things differently. Spirit's telling me you've done exactly what you were meant to do, what you're supposed to do. Stay focused and grounded with that because you are exactly where you're meant to be and working on what you're meant to work on. Um, I get the Page of Wands with this, which is all about you being energetic and having that optimism. And I feel like if you can stay optimistic, and have faith and be this star, because I feel like you're the star for someone. Um, I feel like you're the light in their world. And I feel like sometimes you don't feel like you're being looked at that way. Like maybe sometimes you're being taken for granted, or you feel like maybe you aren't living up to their expectations. And Spirit wants to remind you that you are. Don't feel like you aren't. You give more than you realize. You offer more than you ever could offer anyone. Your generosity, your warmth, your time, your attention, your love, your support. All those things that makes you that beautiful being that you are. And if you can stay hopeful about the future and take a look around you, um, take a look around your environment, the people in it, look at, their eyes, when they talk to you. And I feel like you'll see that love and that passion they have for you. Because with you in their lives, and even you for yourself, Diana, this brings a lot of passion, creativity. It brings a lot of energy to their lives just as much as to your own personal hobbies, interests, professional, place of where it fits, beautiful. But there's a lot of passion here and a lot of growth that will come from this if you can stay optimistic and hopeful. Because Spirit's saying there's reasons to stay hopeful, be that star, allow all this passion to come through, be this butterfly. That's what you are. Things may be, trying you right now. Things may have been challenging, but Spirit's saying that everything has been done for your greater growth. And, you're like, that caterpillar in the cocoon, and now you're coming out like this big, beautiful butterfly. So spread your wings, beautiful. Don't be afraid. And don't be afraid to show your passion. Be creative with your ideas, your thoughts, your opinions. They do matter and they do make a difference, Diana. Don't think they don't, because Spirit's saying they do. Your opinion matters. That's one thing they want me to make sure I relay clearly to you, beautiful. You matter. Your opinions matter. Your feelings matter. Your desires matter. Your wants. Don't feel like, you're just like a person just there and put to the side. You're not. You only feel that way sometimes because you doubt yourself and you doubt your worth. And you gotta keep loving yourself instead of turning yourself away and feeling like, there's no love for you, because there is. And there's people who love you And yeah, sometimes they may take you for granted. You may even take yourself for granted, but you got to remember to come back to yourself and spend like, 30 minutes a day just doing what it is that makes you happy, that brings center and peace to your world. So you can take on, the daily challenges, responsibilities, even, doing the simple things, that we do on a regular basis, a regular schedule of like cleaning the house, for example. Still take 30 minutes at least, to make sure you're taking care of you. Bring yourself that happiness. Take yourself into that happy place. And that happiness, that light that comes into you, that brings you all that creative, passion and being able to share that, that's magic. People feel that. Your loved ones feel that. They want to come in closer to you. But you need to also give yourself that love. Like Spirit showing me, like they want you to hug yourself. Don't forget to hug yourself too. And then in the next one I have is the Ten of Pentacles. And Diane, this is all about, legacy, stability, happily ever after. All your abundance, your goals, your dreams being reached. Some, this is also known as card of like inheritance, just leaving behind something, you want stable and grounded, for your loved ones, specifically like your children. And I feel like this is what you're trying to get to, what you're trying to obtain, that legacy, something solid and strong that you can leave behind. And Spirit's trying to help you with this, beautiful, but you got to be open to communicating clearly what it is you're wanting, what it is you expect, what you need. Don't be afraid to ask for help. But I feel like you need to act, if you need help with something, if you're not sure, and if you don't have all the information, um, or it's like it's not in your wheelhouse, as some people will say, seek out, help from a professional. Maybe this is some kind of investment you made. This could be like in property. This could be, your retirement account. This can be anything. This could be in a business. But I get the King of Swords. The Spirit's showing me you got to, ask for help. Look to the professionals to help you to build this and to keep it strong and solid, for that foundation to stay grounded. Seek out professional help. Don't be afraid to ask. I know it's going to be a challenge, and beautiful, I understand this may be a challenge. Try and build whatever this is that you're trying to build, and making sure stays that way, the way you want it. But it's worth it, honey. It's worth the effort. It's worth the time. It's worth the attention. I feel like it's coming in slowly, but surely it's being planted in the ground, and making those plans. Just take it one step at a time. And in the last row, I get the Two of Swords, which tells me you're like on the fence. You're in like a stalemate position. The Two of Swords is all about being indecisive, having, you know, having to make a decision, but you haven't made that decision because you're not sure which way to go, left or right. And beautiful, you've heard me say this before, I'm sure, just watching me. Um, Not making a decision is making a decision. The only difference is you're putting the power of that decision into the universe to make it for you, instead of you taking the power yourself and making it. Yeah, I understand, you're on the fence, like which way, you're torn. Beautiful, spend some time. Whatever this is, whatever you're, weighing all over, whatever you're on the fence about, think it through. I'm not telling you to rush it, okay? So don't misunderstand me, but think it through. But do not just ignore it and put it to the side and, think, oh, well, I can make it later. No, I feel like it's something that you got to decide on now, but think it through first. Be rational. Use your logic. Don't be, don't rush to make a decision or get scared like, oh, crap, it's not going to turn out the way I want if I don't do it now. Think it through. Ponder on it. Talk to your spirit guides. I even feel like someone's coming to you in your dreams. Spirit just told me that. Someone's visiting your dreams, a loved one that's passed on. They're coming and bringing you messages, trying to help guide you. And I feel like sometimes but sometimes you question it. Um, but whatever it is you're remembering, that's real. Remember that. They want you to know that. So take all that, those messages that's coming through that you do remember, that's really them. And whatever you're not remembering, it will come to the surface, honey. It'll just be subconscious. You may not realize like where that answer came from or where the advice came from, but it came from your loved ones on the other side. They're coming through and talking to you in your dreams. And I feel like every now and then, I'm not saying this is happening often, but Spirit's showing me like you feel like you can hear them or you can sense them with you. Trust that too, Diana. They are there. They're right beside you, sweetheart. They want you to know they haven't left you. But, turn to them too. Don't ignore them. I know it can be scary at times to feel it. I get it. I've been down that road. You know that. So trust in them. They're there. They want you to know they're there. They're not going anywhere. So with this Two of Swords, though, um, be realistic too with your decisions, with the choices you're making, because I get the Queen of Swords with this, and this is all about being objective. Using your logic, thinking it through. Don't rush anything, but think it through. Um, and also just be strong. Hold on to that, Queen of Swords energy. You're strong and independent. You know what you want. You're not afraid. So be in that power. Because once you do, beautiful, you're going to have the world and everything's going to work out exactly the way you want it in perfect harmony, is what I just heard. And everything's going to be in your favor. Whatever goals you had set, you're going to achieve. Whatever desires you had, whatever is weighing on you and you're wondering if it's going to work out the way you want it, the way you hope. Spirit showed me if you can be, calm, if you can, take the time out and spend some time alone, give yourself that love, and also open yourself up to Spirit more. Allow them to be clearer when they come through, and use your clarity, but trust your intuition. Whatever, decisions you have, whatever's going on, Spirit's saying you're doing a great job, you're making it. Don't feel like you haven't. You're still here. You're achieving what you're trying and wanting to achieve, and it's going to get better. Just give it some time and be good to yourself. It's coming around in divine timing, in alignment. So the world, this will be a completion, the complete of a circle. I feel like you will be whole once again too. Is the other thing Spirit just showed me. So like a complete circle coming around, and everything's gonna work out. All those challenges that you have been facing, you're gonna see why you went through some of the hardships and struggles, challenges before, because it prepares you for what you're going through, what's been going on. That chaotic energy I keep picking up, that just the disruption. It's not grounded to me. It doesn't feel as level and as calm as I've felt you before in the past when I've read for you. Um, but it's still, you still have that beautiful energy, honey. I just feel like there's so much coming at so many different places that's taking you off guard, that's distracting you. And I understand sometimes, especially being a mom, it's hard to stay focused, especially on ourselves, especially on what we have to do for the day, make sure everybody's taken care of, go to work, take care of our kids, spouses, other loved ones, and so on. I get it. The Spirit wants to remind you still, make sure you're taking care of you too. So that way you can achieve what you want. And as far as the Oracle cards, beautiful, this is what I got for you. Let's see. First one here is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, Miss Diana. And the one I pulled is called All the Blessings Everywhere. And it says, life just seems to work out some days. When you stop wanting or worrying, chasing outcomes, or fussing over this and that, life has a way of settling into a groove. Cycles of good fortune enhance your experience, offer you opportunities, and allow you to prosper so you can share your gifts with others. Pay attention to all the blessings everywhere in your life, and you will surely see them multiply. Notice how your needs are always met. Can you see how grace enters your life without any special merit on your part? Consider doing an inventory of your blessings. How many synchronicities were needed to bring you to this moment? Up until now, how much evidence have you seen even in the smallest signs that you are not alone? Instead, you are led by an infinite loving intelligence that sees you, knows you, and shows you the way. At this time, all manner of synchronicities come together and call you to join in the magical weaving of your most cherished dreams into the world. You are incredibly blessed, so share the love. Know you are blessed, Diana. There's signs and synchronicities everywhere. Spirit's giving you different, signs, synchronicities, gifts. Know that they are there watching over you and watching beside you. And they want to remind you that you have fortune on your side. You're more blessed than you can ever realize. And if you take a step back, I feel like you'll see more of it, where you're blessed, where maybe, as we, as human beings, we all do it, including me, because I'm not perfect. We may forget about certain things and take things for granted until something happens. You're like, oh man, because God knows I've done that. Spirit just wants you to know you are very blessed. And the next one I have for you, Diana, is from the Healing Waters. And this one is Atlantis. Keep the big vision. Stay in alignment as you grow. It says, in his writings, the ancient Greek philosopher Plato described a great civilization called Atlantis, whose island home in the Atlantic Ocean was a marvel of architecture. Its capital city was made up of a series of concentric circles separated by moats of water, and its center was a temple dedicated to Poseidon, the god of the sea. The Atlanteans were a highly advanced people who were very much tapped into and connected with the energy of the universe. They also harnessed the power of water and air in their technologies and practices. Perhaps this is where their tremendous psychic and magical abilities for manifesting their great visions into the physical came from. Eventually, Atlantis' growth got out of hand, and its people became greedy and disrespectful. A series of earthquakes caused the island to sink to the bottom of the ocean, and for millennia, people have been captivated by the legend of this lost civilization. This is one of huge visions and promises. You have the potential to create things in the world. However, it comes with a warning to stay in alignment when you grow, to create rather than produce. Don't get addicted to growth. Instead, stay true to your mission and inner calling. Diana, Spirit's talking to you about being in alignment as you grow and your visions get bigger. There's nothing wrong with having those dreams and visions. Just don't get greedy. Don't allow it to get out of hand, or don't get ahead of yourself. Stay in balance, and the universe will reward you. So keep that vision open. But there's, you have growth and so much to still offer to the world. And they want you to take your place now and offer what you have to offer, your gifts and your talents and all the love you have within, and share it. And the next card I got is from the Golden Fortune Oracle. And this one is sexuality, express pure love. And it says, this card suggests it is time to develop the higher chambers of your sacral chakra. The lessons here include caring for others, giving love, and sharing love. The final lesson is about nurturing and supporting a baby or any vulnerable creature with tenderness. When you do so, Your sacral chakra glows with transcendent beauty. It reminds you that pure love of any kind is special. You are asked to express sexuality in its greatest and purest form by reaching out to others or doing something for them with love, tenderness, and caring. Cherish people and tune into their needs. Aphrodite, who is associated with love, beauty, and fertility, was a high priestess in the Temple of Love in the golden era of Atlantis. The first thing she impressed upon her people when they built the temple, which was connected directly to the planet Venus, was to give thanks. So, be grateful for all the love in your life and ask the high priestess Aphrodite to help you develop your transcendent sacral chakra. So, share your love more. Beautiful. Share it with everyone. Don't, isolate. Don't close yourself off. I know sometimes that can be hard to do, but Spirit wants you to give more of yourself to others and be more expressive with the ones that are closest to you, too. Never go a day without telling someone how you feel, how much you love them. I know that's something we all know, but let's face it, we're human again. And throwing myself into the fire, I've done it. There's been days I don't tell someone how I feel. And do I kick myself in the butt later for it? Yes. I mean, nothing bad has to happen to remind me. I just doggone it, because I have to still remind myself, what if they weren't here tomorrow? Then, I never got a chance to tell them I love them. And yes, I know in my heart they know that, but still, it's the practicing of expressing love and then also showing them your love. So share it. And the next one for you, beautiful Diana, is from the Enchanted Map Oracle. And this one's called Encouragement. And this says you are receiving a nudge in the right direction. It tells you that you're being gently encouraged to step into your power, into the dream of your life. New things are out there to be explored, and the nurturing power of the universe is giving you a nudge in the right direction. You will get the help you need and won't be alone in your quest. Every step you take right now is supported by the wisdom of the universe. You are on the right path. Keep going. Beautiful Diana, believe in yourself, sweetheart. Know you're exactly where you're meant to be. You're on the right path that the divine wants you to be. And don't doubt that. Don't question it. Keep going. Stay focused. Stay grounded. Keep looking ahead, beautiful. You're doing exactly what you were meant to do. And then I pulled from the Angels and Auras Oracle. And the card I pulled is Archangel Zachiel. And it says, Archangel Zachiel's name means the righteousness of God. He is often thought of as the Archangel of Memory, but he is much more than just the ginkgo biloba of the angelic realm. Zachiel is also known as an archangel who can help you discover and act upon your divine life purpose. He can empower your self-confidence to take charge and assist you in leaping over any obstacles. Ready to reclaim your personal freedom? Zachiel is there to help you. By the way, he is also the Archangel of Forgiveness, should you need any assistance with forgiving yourself or others. Purple is the color of leadership and destiny. Whenever purple is present in the aura, the message is that you're exactly where you need to be, even if it's a challenging situation. This is part of your divine plan. When one is surrounded by purple, they are natural leaders. It signifies a genuine curiosity about the world and a desire to create justice for all. You are exactly where you're meant to be and where you need to be, beautiful Diana. And about forgiveness, look at this card. forgiveness. And look at all this purple. So forgive you, forgive others. Beautiful. Always be in the heart and mind of forgiveness. Know you're where you're supposed to be. It's your divine destiny, sweetheart. Again, you're on the right path is the other thing. Spirit just put back in my head again. And then, beautiful, I pulled from my money something, what do I call it? Money Movers Oracle. And beautiful, this can apply to your, financial abundance. But this can also apply to your relationships. It could apply to family, friends, professional, significant other. So you place it where it fits. The first one I got is many choices. And it says, opportunities abound when you are in a dilemma. All roads lead to Rome. Look at all your options. So look at all your options, beautiful. Know that those choices are there. Don't just, look at one. Look at all the possible choices you have. The next one is wisdom. And it says, insight into the nature of physical object gives you foresight. Use your best judgment. And I just saw a spirit orb. Hi, beautiful spirit. Wisdom. Use your wisdom, honey. You got it. Use your experience and your wisdom to help you with your decisions, the choices, your life you want to create and build and hold on to and build that foundation. You have that wisdom. Don't doubt it. And the next one is authority. And it says, take on the role of a leader and everyone will respect you. And be self-confident. Diana, be confident, beautiful. You have, such a beautiful energy that I feel like you may struggle with finding that value in yourself and, what you offer to others. Be confident in your love, in your compassion, the ability to connect to others. Even you as a mother, you are powerful. Don't feel like you aren't. You have a lot to offer, but even to yourself, but a lot to offer and give to the world. Because the last one I pulled from this deck is mind power. And it says, use your intelligence, analyze data, logic, and think rationally. Lead with your mind. You have the mind. You have that power. Use it, beautiful. Look at all those beautiful colors. All that beautiful energy. That's power right there in itself. That you have and that you possess. To do what you gotta do to make the life you want reality, to manifest it. Don't look back, look forward. That's what Spirit just said to me. Don't look back, look forward. And then I got a card from another deck I pulled from. This card, it's spiritual symbols. And this can be, connected to your relationship. Spirit just told me to pull it. And wait, I'm going to do this one first. One of the first card I pulled is Devouring Mother. Space for growth and independence. Protective, loving, supportive, nurturing, acknowledges child's needs for individuality. Devouring Mother. I feel like this is acknowledging you're a great mother. You need to be told this. You're a wonderful mother. No, you are. You do everything you're meant to do. You're supposed to. You're loving. You're caring. You're nurturing. So don't feel like you aren't a good mom, because this card's saying loud and clear that you are. And the other one is Mercury. This is saying short-term decisions without thought. Irritable, indecisive, critical, deceptive, blunt, and cruel words, sarcastic and fleeting. And I just feel like, beautiful Diana, this is just about some of the decisions you're making, being indecisive. So again, this is just spirit confirming that, and just take that time, sweetheart. Whatever it is you're working on that is a big decision, I feel, take that time. Know that it's going to work out the way it's meant to. Even if it doesn't work out exactly as you hoped or want, it's going to work out and it's going to still be okay. And I know it may be hard to feel like it might be okay in the present, but know in time it will be okay. And you're going to be okay. You know, think of all the things you've conquered all the way up to this point, and you're here. It will be okay. And then the last two other messages I got, I pulled from my clarifying life situations. And the first one I pulled is called The Wisdom of Silence. And it says, spend time in silence daily. Disconnect from technology and noise. Use this time to reflect. Meditate or simply be silent. Brings clarity and inner peace. So Diana, like I said, beautiful, take some time out for yourself. You know, take that time to find your inner peace, to center yourself. Know that you have, you know, in those moments of silence, of quiet, and I know it might be rare to get because you're a mama, but in those moments, beautiful, even if it's when you're taking a shower, you know, appreciate that silence. Just maybe even just listening to the water, you know, that can be so relaxing, so healing. Um, Whenever that water hits you, beautiful, just think of like all that, you know, negative energy, you know, your worries. Think of that just going down the drain as that water hits your body and you're being refreshed and you're being replenished too. And the other one is the beauty of solitude. And it says, find peace in solitude. Spend time alone to reflect and recharge. Solitude nurtures self-awareness and creativity. So find that time in solitude, Diana, to help bring you that peace and clarity and comfort, and allow you to talk to your spirit guides and meditate. You know, disconnecting from the world and from your loved ones for a little bit. There's nothing wrong with doing that, sweetheart. It's healthy. I've had to do it. And let me tell you, when I shut the world out, and when I mean I shut the world out, I shut the world out. I don't look at my phone. I don't look at the internet. I don't watch no TV. You know, I stay in my own world, you know, and I just turn on the radio or listen to music and write or do whatever. And I come back recharged and refreshed. So sometimes just being, you know, in that quiet space, you know, locking the world out, it's okay. It will be helpful and healthy for you and provide that peace and clarity you're looking for and needing right now, because I feel like you need some extra guidance. I feel, Diana, I feel like sometimes you feel still like you're a little lost, like you've been thrown off your path, or things aren't made as clear to you as you feel like you need them to be, or you're doubting what you know. And I feel like if you'd spend more time if you can find that extra time, and I know that's hard as a mama, but find that extra time in solitude to be peace, be grounded, you'll find your place. You'll find your path. You'll find your purpose. You'll find those answers that you're seeking, that, you know, you feel like have escaped you, that you're not getting, but you're needing. So just take that time, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Diana. Honey, I can't thank you enough. again, for your patience and for your understanding. You know, again, I'm sorry you had to wait so long for this. I hope it was worth the wait for you, and I hope that this reading has resonated with you. I hope it's helped answer any burning questions you had, worries, doubts, fears. I hope it helped put them to rest. And beautiful, I hope it helped to uplift you, give you that encouragement. Know you're not alone. Know you're loved. You're appreciated. You're an important, beautiful being in this world, walking amongst us and walking beside us, and know that people are still walking beside you too. And even your spirit guides, if you feel like you're alone, you're not. And I know you know that, but I know it helps to hear it from someone else too. So thank you so much again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you. No. Well, I'm so happy to hear that, Diana. I'm so happy you feel like it was worth the wait, and I'm happy it did provide that clarity and the confirmations and the encouragement you needed to hear, sweetheart. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you so much for your love and support, too, being here. It means the world to me, honey. All right. All right, beautiful Judith. Sweetheart, I just gotta run to the restroom. If you can give me a few minutes, because my bladder is screaming at me again. You are so welcome, Diana, and thank you, sweetheart. Let's see. Put these cards up real quick. Oh, you're so welcome, honey, and thank you again for being loving, understanding, and supportive. It means a lot to me. It really does. Okay, Judith, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. Okay, Diana, you too, beautiful. You get some sleep, sweetheart, and you have wonderful, sweet dreams. And I know I'll see you tomorrow night when I'm back on my stream. So until then, I'm sending you many love and blessings your way, honey. All right. Hold on, Judith. I gotta put these cards back real quick so I don't get all torn up. And then I'll run to the restroom and then I'll come back and do your reading. Amara, hello, sweetheart. If you're looking for a reading, honey, it's $30 US to get a reading for me. Thank you again, Judith. Let's see. Where all these cards go back to. With some of y'all, I just pull cards like I feel like I'm pulling cards out of my behind. It's like I think I lose count sometimes of how many decks I pull from. Since I get so deep and detailed with y'all. Oh, I put it right here. Oh, wrong one, Amanda. Oh, I know I may have put the card in the wrong box. Where did that go? Oh, you need a deep dive, Judith? Okay, honey. Well, I'll give you... You know me, I go deep. So, I got some new decks to do it with too, honey. So, let's see. This here. Okay. All right. I'll figure this out. I need like a couple shelves to put like up here to lay my decks on, but that'll be for another day. All right. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes, beautiful people. No, you gotta stay, Toby. Nope, nope. You gotta stay. Mommy gotta work. All right, beautiful people. How y'all doing? Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? Got cold chill all of a sudden. Okay. Green cord. Alright. Let me see something. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Hi, beautiful people. How y'all doing? Alright, beautiful Judith. You're up, sweetheart. You got a question, Judith, or you want me just to do a general for you, sweetheart? Ouch. Nothing wrong with it, baby. I told you, I like a nerd. I like to nerd out every now and then, and I'm attracted to nerds. So. No, Gnostic Light Being, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I hope your knee feels better. Hey, baby. The last couple of days I was off, baby, my days were bad. So I can tell you, I almost got stuck an hour and a half away from my house because my car decided it didn't want to move, barely. So the transmission finally went out in it. And thankfully, I was close enough to a dealership to get my car there to find out what the problem was. And thankfully, they had a rent-a-car place right across the street from it. So I can get a rental car to get home. So, and that was just one car. I still got my other car to deal with that has to be fixed too. So I feel your Gnostic Light Being, but it will get better, baby. It will in time. I know, Judith. I love a nerd. I'm attracted to intelligence. I'm attracted to people with deep knowledge and wisdom. Gnostic Light Being. Oh, when it's cold, baby, you should see my blanket. It's thick. And I know I like it when I can crawl in my bed and wrap myself up in that blanket. But I feel you. I know up there in Canada and where y'all are at, y'all got like the Arctic. I told Eternal Light that his that Alberta's now, I nicknamed it the Antarctic Canada. Bishop, I thought she was going to sleep, baby. You like the cold? You generate too much heat? No, I do not have any kids. I look half Spanish. Well, David, I hate to disappoint you, baby, but no, I'm not. Aw. Thank you, Gnostic. You're so sweet, baby. Listen to Eternal Light. It will be warm tomorrow, -8 Celsius. Yeah. Be warm tomorrow, my behind. That's like 20 degrees here. Well, just pretend you will still want to have kids and just practice a lot. Oh my goodness gracious, Gnostic. What am I going to do with you, baby? Just practice a lot. Yeah, well, I need someone to practice with first. Let's start there. Oh my goodness. You trying to make me blush, Gnostic? Right, Judith? I need someone to do it with first. I mean, come on now. Oh, well, thank you, David. That's sweet of you, baby. So, Judith, you just want a general, sweetheart? Hey, Judith. I mean, I don't... Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know how to describe what I saw. Let's see. I just saw an orb, and it was white on my wall over here. And the best way I can describe what it looked like this. But just think of all this being white. It was like 2 rings like that. So that was interesting. Oh, well, thank you, Truck Squad. You saw my video from 4 months ago. I appreciate the love and support, sweetheart. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Damien. For both medical and personal reasons, I decided not to have any kids of my own. Advise on my housing, job, and financial situation. Okay, Judith, I got you, honey. You're fully unleaded. Not stay like me. Oh my goodness, baby. Okay, Judith. Well, I got some new decks, beautiful. That targets, you know, the financial and career stuff. So let's see what Spirit got to say. Gnostic like me, you make me laugh, baby. Well, if you're fully unleaded, baby, I'm premium. That's all I can say about that. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Let's see, Judith. All right. Spirit, talk to me, please. Yep, that's right, Bishop. High octane, baby. That's all I am. I'm premium. I'm expensive. Right, Spirit. Yeah, I didn't know about you being a renter, but I knew about the job layoff, so. All right, honey. Let's see. Well, Judith, how's everything going in the Love Shack, sweetheart? Oh, my Lord. Only I can ask you a question like that, Judith. You and I have that same personality and sarcasm and humor. Judith, but you're not old either, sweetheart. That's right, Bruce. It does, baby. You're right. All right, Spirit. Let's just do this. Please, thank you. What you want to tell me? Hi, Rekka Rex. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you, honey. I know, Gnostic. That's the only downside of living in the type of house you live in, baby. Truck squad. No, sweetheart. I can't imagine that. Don't want to either. You gotta get your groove back, Judith. Get that self-confidence back again, sweetheart. I mean, well, I was hoping there was something going on somewhere like that. I mean... You know, the Love Shack is a real place. It's from Georgia. It's from here. Kid you not. There's a place here called Love Shack. It's a it's like an adult novelty store, and I'll leave it at that. Yo, Golden. Did you pay for a reading? Because until you pay me for a reading, you're not going to get a reading, sweetheart. I only do paid readings. All right, Spirit. Create your reality. No worries, Golden. You didn't know. You asked. So, yeah, I only do paid readings, sweetheart. The only free readings I do is the general collective that I do at the beginning of every stream. Everything else is paid readings that people pay for personal readings. Yes, it's $30 US to get a reading from me. So, everybody will tell you I'm worth a lot more, so I'm pretty cheap, according to them. Spirit. Good luck. Hey, Golden. I got plenty of luck, so thank you. I'll take more luck though. All right, Spirit. Yikes. Well, yes, Spirit, I do know that already. What else? Gee, you think, Spirit? Can you tell me something I don't already know? Okay. All right. Let's see, Spirit, which deck? What? That one. Right, Spirit. I just saw, I don't know what that was. It might have been a twinkle orb, or my light just flickered. That's true. Gnostic, yeah. Hi, Christy. Boswell, how you doing, beautiful soul? Alright, Spirit. Actually, I want to do something. Spirit, showing it to me this way. Okay. Okay. My spirit, stop making me cold. Truth, I got the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom for you, sweetheart. So something's changing. Toby, stop. was quick. I saw a twinkle orb. hell no. Ugh. Oh, it's gonna be nasty. It's in the fridge, country surfer. But you don't want this Red Bull because it's sugar-free, baby. I didn't order it. Somebody else ordered it for me, and I don't drink that sugar-free stuff. I mean, it's alright, but I prefer the real stuff. So, hi, beautiful people who came in. Welcome. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just doing a personal reading for Miss Judith. So, beautiful Judith, are you ready, sweetheart? I love tapping into your energy, Judith. I know I've told you that before, but I laugh sometimes because your energy and your sense of humor reminds me so much of me sometimes. It's kind of like Courtney's, but in a different way. So, if that makes any sense. Okay, beautiful. Okay, you know you're gonna get my sarcastic side too, so I know I can do that with you. Um, but I'm gonna give you the messages from the Spirit Guide decks first. And there's that damn orb again I saw earlier. Right over here again. High Spirit. But anyways. So from the two Spirit Guide decks, Judith, the first card I pulled is Thoughts Create Your Reality. So, you know all about manifestation. You manifest what you want, and you're the magician. So, Spirit's wanting to remind you of that. But apparently, because of what's happened, which is understandable, sweetheart, okay, I'm not getting on to you. I'm just showing you what Spirit's showing me. You're manifesting still being in lack. And the reason why I say that is because I get the lost card next to it. So this is just telling me because of, the things that have happened, job loss, and knowing now that things, aren't as stable as they were, and now you're looking at moving, um, that you're more in the mentality of lack, and you need to switch it, sweetheart. You need to be optimistic again instead of worrying about thinking you're constantly in lack and you're going to go without, you're going to end up on the streets. You need to have that mentality that you already have it. So, and that's what you got to envision in your mind so you can manifest it into reality, just like this card says. Thoughts create your reality. So if you keep thinking negatively and thinking in lack, that's exactly what your actions or your subconscious and even the energy that vibrates in the universe is going to give to you. But if you switch it up and be more positive and just say, well, I'm prosperous, I'm abundant, I welcome all abundance, and so on. Those, positive affirmations, beautiful, they'll come to you. But you got to put that into, your mind. I know that's hard to do sometimes, sweetheart. I get it. I'm not judging you. I'm just giving you the messages. Don't shoot the messenger. The next one is don't relinquish your power. And I understand that, what's happened has kind of knocked you off your footing. In fact, the way Spirit put it to me is, you got your cells knocked out of you. You got the wind knocked out of you. And now you're in need of rescue. So, but you need to rescue yourself, beautiful. Get your power back. Get your confidence back. Get your strive back is what I'm being shown. And if you can do that, you will learn that more of your openness to receive messages and abundance will start opening the doors because you're going to start trusting yourself more because I feel like you're not as trusting of yourself as you once were. And that's where you're lacking your self-confidence that you need more of to reclaim, which is your power. That's part of your power. That's part of your charisma. So Spirit's saying trust your intuition. Don't ignore this. I know you know this. You're a Pisces like me, Judith. I know you know. Us mermaids, we got a pretty good, gut instinct and intuition and tuned into the world. So trust this, honey. Because once you do, things will start coming back to you with ease and grace. Give it, give it time. I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight, but if you start talking more lovingly to yourself, and, say positive affirmations, and, already believe that you're already abundant, like this very second, and constantly believe in that and think in that way, you will be. But if you just focus on being in lack and not having enough and so forth, then that's what it's also going to create. So, okay. And then for the tarot, and I pulled you extra oracle cards too, because it's you, beautiful, and because I know, you gave me a nice beautiful gift not that long ago, so thank you. So um let's see, first card I pulled out, and this is just recent past energy, Judith. This is all about, this is the Knight of Pentacles, and this is just about you. You were dedicated, you had, everything lined up, your life was pretty happy, fulfilling, and stable, because I even get you in the Nine of Cups, so everything was pretty happy, fulfilling for you, and then the world, got turned on its head, everything got ripped out from underneath you, and so now, there's been more of the focus of, again, being in lack, um, instead of, paying attention to the details, because the Knight of Pentacles is someone who's dedicated, yes, but when you turn it on your head, then it's like someone who's not, being as motivated, being as ambitious. And when I read it with the Nine of Cups, I'm reading the Nine of Cups upside down, which is just telling me that your energy lately in the recent past has been more of not being happy, feeling alone, even, having some fun, trying to kind of like ignore reality. You could say, partying a little too much, having, I'm not judging you, beautiful. You know me. I'm just telling you what the messages are. Having, maybe some drinks. The overindulgence. I almost feel like part of it is like that devil energy coming in and kind of shackling you. And you got to break those chains now. And be more focused and not get in your own way and not allow those temptations to overtake you, so you can be focused on your prosperity, on your abundance, on getting, your career going again and a place to live and so on. Okay. And then in the present energy, I get the Three of Pentacles, and beautiful. This is all about partnerships. This is all about people want to work with you, want to collaborate with you, wanting to help you, and I feel like there's people in your circle who've been there, who've kind of been trying to help you the best they know they can or know how. But beautiful, like spirits tell me, you're being stubborn, being the Pisces that you are. And you show up here as the Pisces, the hangman. But this is like telling me this is more like you, instead of taking a step back and seeing things from different perspectives, you feel more stuck. And because you feel stuck, you're resistant to change. You're resistant to, anyone telling you anything different than, what, your knowledge, your experience, because, you're older than some of the people who are trying to help you, So you got to let go of that stubbornness. You got to kind of surrender. And this is kind of what Spirit's showing me, people will help you, but kind of, try and see it from their perspective. They bring a different perspective than what, you have. And not saying there's anything wrong with your perspective, beautiful, because as mermaids, we have all kinds of different colors of perspectives, but there's something a little different that someone else is bringing to the table, that's wanting to help you, wanting to work with you, wanting to help you make that plan to get you back on your feet, to help you find a new home, to help you find that career, to put you back on solid ground again. Good night, Gnostic. And in the center, beautiful, I do get the Wheel of Fortune, and I get it with the Page of Wands. And the Page of Wands is just about your charisma, about you having all that optimism, but I feel like it's been kind of put asleep a little bit because of that confidence being a little, your ego kind of being busted a little bit, understandable. Um, but Spirit showing me it's time to open that door, like, you've been in like a cocoon, because I got You see this monarch butterfly? I think of you like being like how I described to Courtney, like a caterpillar being in a cocoon, and now you're coming out as this beautiful monarch butterfly, with their crown. And I feel like you've been kind of in this cocoon, almost like in hermit mode, and it's time for you to now come out and share your beautiful wings with the world, and have all that extra passion, that energy. Be willing to take the world by storm. Be willing to take charge again, step in your energy, step in your power, be in that confidence, because you've heard me say this to you before, beautiful, and talking in general. That confidence, that charisma, that energy, it vibrates. It's energy, it moves. People like me are sensitive to it, who feel it, and people will feel it from you. If you can put out that positive energy, you're going to get more of those positive people that are going to come towards you, the right people, the ones who are going to want to help you, who are going to want to support you, who are going to want to help you find your way. If you do that, beautiful, the wheel's going to turn in your favor, because here's the wheel of fortune. So I feel like there's progress, there's forward movement. It's you just getting out of, that, I don't want to call it a self-pity party, because that's not what it is. It's just, your ego's been busted a little bit, understandable. So, but, brush it off now, beautiful. It's time to rise again. Rise from the ashes. You're a Pisces. You got this. Use that willpower. That's what we're also good at. We have that undeniable strength that most people can't understand about us, how we're able to always come back and bounce back like it's nothing. Bounce back. You got this. I know it feels like a heavy load. I know it feels like a heavy burden, but I also see there's people here who want to help you, who want to be there for you. If you kind of keep your eyes open and an open mind, you'll have them. And I feel like if you can be more receptive to the help that's being offered, to the advice that's being given, instead of resisting it, instead of, pushing it away from you. Um, and it's okay to not be okay, sweetheart. So understand me. I'm not saying it's, don't feel like, you always got to be on, this high vibration. I get that. We all have those days, but you got to over fight, those days that, really just wants you to go crawl into bed. It's like you don't want to crawl out of bed, to go, look for a new place to live, to job hunt, and so forth. It's time to re-energize, repower yourself. Get back out there, keep looking, don't stop, don't, give up. That's a Pisces. We don't give up. And I'm not saying you're giving up, but I feel like you need to put a little more time and attention, a little more passion, a little more energy into it than what's been given. A little more attention. Um, I remember I had someone say this to someone, and this was years ago. How you think of having a full-time job, working 40 hours a week, 8 hours a day. Okay, well, you don't have a job, okay? So you're not working 8 hours a day, so what are you doing? Okay, well, your new job is in 8 hours a day, search, look for that job, make those connections, network, do whatever you got to do. That's your full-time job until you get a job, until you land it, and kind of do the same thing with, looking for a new place to live too. So it's both of those. And don't, beautiful, don't allow your pride to get the best of you either. I know sometimes it's hard to ask for help. And I know it's even harder to accept help from others, because we're not used to accepting help from people. We're the ones who's used to going and helping everyone else, and we kind of put ourselves last. But beautiful, be willing to, accept, the help that people are offering you. Don't pretend like you're okay, you know, when you're not okay. It's okay to let your guard down a little bit. It's okay to not be, superwoman 24/7. It's okay to let people in, especially the people in your close circle. Let them know that, yeah, I'm going through it. I'm struggling. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling that. Be willing to talk to them. And that in itself, is therapy for you to get it off your chest and at least you get it out of the way, and just release it and ask the universe to take it out of you, take that negative energy out of you so that love and light and that positivity can now shine through you again to help energize you. Don't be afraid to lean on others. That's what Spirit's saying to me right now. Do not be afraid to lean on others. Because the challenge here is, though you have some, ideas of things you got to do and how to go about doing it, it's going to be all about the implementation part of it. The challenge is going to be how you redefine your plan, how you go about it. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a spirit orb. There's confirmation, Judith. Um, that will help you kind of, reshape your goals, how you implement it all, how you piece all the pieces together. Because I get the Ace of Swords. This is all about those ideas, having them and getting that clarity. But now it's a matter of now implementing it and doing it, step by step. And um, but the other part of it is overthinking it and not getting enough sleep either, sweetheart. Because I get you in the Ace of, or the Eight of Swords, and this is all about you being all in your head, not sleeping, worrying, stressing, overthinking, allowing all this to overwhelm you when you need to be of clear mind. And I know it's hard to do, Judith, but try and find some time to love yourself, to find that peace, find that center without, feeling like you got to turn to maybe that things that aren't as healthy for you. Um, and allow yourself to find that center ground, that center piece, meditation, listening to music, taking a hot shower, a hot bath, soaking in the bathtub, those things. Find that center ground, be back in that peaceful center of mind, When I get stressed out, I try my best to think of a place that makes me happy, that every single time I think of it, my eyes light up. So I always think of like tropical paradise, like the beach, like in the Caribbean, like in Cancun. I mean, even right now, I'd pick Florida, the Gulf side of it at least. So I think of those places because I know how much, happiness it brings, but also peace. So, and that kind of helps reground me. And I am able to refocus, breathing and to not allow myself to jump ahead of myself, to overthink, and I'm not saying I'm perfect, Judith. It takes me a few minutes. Sometimes it might even take me a little longer because sometimes people just annoy me, as you well know. They can annoy me and I get very fiery, so I gotta, be fiery and fire my mouth off first. And then once I'm done, okay, then I find my center ground again. But um, try not to allow this to overwhelm you. You just gotta get out of your way. Get out of that, self-sabotaging ideas, thoughts, holding yourself back, not, to stop feeling like you can't do it, that you're not worthy, that you're not capable, because you very much are. Yeah, I understand this is like taking, a few steps back. Um, but your life's not over. It's like the death card. It's like transformation, transition, a new change, a new start, a new way of living, a new way of looking at things, a new way of being. And that can be scary. Change is scary for all of us to some degree. But it's the one constant thing that I promise you will always be there. Change is going to happen. Good, bad, or indifferent. It's coming. So just think of that. That's your challenge here. You got to get over that hump of getting out of your own way. Even to write a journal, beautiful. If you haven't started one, start one. Start, writing down your feelings, what's getting to you. Even make a plan, beautiful. Just write it down, just some ideas, and try and piece it together. I know you're very creative. You're that mermaid Pisces. You're beautiful in that way. You have all that creativity. We live in a dream world. We get all that creativity by, getting lost in our dream world. So find that too and fine tune it. Spirit just told me even fine tune that because some of that passion and creativity is going to help you. It's like I feel like a light bulb's going to go off and you're going to get that one idea that's like, has been like the one thing that's been missing, like trying to land that job or trying to find that perfect place to live and so on. Hi, beautiful people. Okay, and then in the outcome and advice, beautiful, I get the Knight of Cups, and this is just, you know, I don't feel like this is you, okay? I feel like this is someone else. I feel like this person, you know, might not be here yet. I don't feel like they've entered your life yet, but I feel like they're coming. They might have a romantic interest in you. You know, they at the minimum, I feel like they're gonna be, um, you know, very sensitive in tune with their feelings. You know, and I feel like it's a male. I do feel like it's male. I feel like that they will, you know, be that person you may be, you know, in need of right now, that you can crawl on their shoulders and they're gonna be there for you. And yeah, I feel like this is like something that it could be a friendship that can turn into romance if that's what you're looking for. Because I feel like this person wants to like come in and be your hero, so to speak. And with it, I feel like they're gonna, um, Spirit's asking you to take a leap of faith and trust. You know, everything happens for a reason, that you're on the right path. You know, they want you to be open minded to all the possibilities, to dream again. You know, don't forget to dream, to wonder, to allow that inner child to go in or and bring that inner child out again. Because I get the full card with this. So they want you to have a leap of faith, you know, give it a chance. Don't ignore it. Because I feel like this person too is going to bring you opportunities. They're going to offer you an opportunity of some kind. And I feel like this is something like you're manifesting. You know, you're in that magician energy. And I know that because I got the magician on the bottom of one of my decks. There's the magician. You're manifesting. So this Page of Pentacles is about manifestation, opportunities coming in. And I feel like this person is going to bring them in for you. So I feel like this could be something that could benefit you in more ways than one. Um, I feel like, you know, I feel like it may not be someone, Judith, that you would typically go for. Um, but I feel like this person has a good spirit, has a good soul. Um, just the second that, you know, and I got a vision of him, so I do know what he looks like. But he seems a little quirky. He even feels, in a sense, for whatever reason, spirits wanted me to know this. He feels, what's the other word? Like how we get described, um, eccentric, you know, but in a good way. Um, I feel like he has a good heart. I feel like he has even a good idea. I feel he's like grounded, but he's very well grounded in his emotions too, which will help uplift you. You know, us Pisces, we do need help every now and then, even if we don't want to admit it, you know, but I feel like he will be that person that's going to uplift you, help you, you know, reground you and help center your emotions. And I feel like there's going to be, he's going to bring a different creative mindset to the table. It's going to help direct you in another way that, again, like you didn't think about before because you were missing that piece. Like that piece of the puzzle is what you're missing. And it's like his magic is what is missing in your world right now. But I feel like once his magic enters your life, you're going to light up again. Where I feel like this is where you're going to get your self confidence back. Because I get this on the bottom of this deck too. So I feel like it will change in perfect timing. Sounds like you. Hi, Justin. Hi, Michael. Hi, Charles. So be patient, Judith. I feel like he's coming. I feel like this person will be good. I feel like that opportunity, you know, whether it's to find a job, to land you that job again, to find you a home, both. Um, and I feel like there's like love in the air. Spirit's even showing me all these different, hearts flying around. So I feel like there will be love in the air. So, and for the oracle cards, beautiful. Let's see. Oh, let me start with this. The first card I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms, and this one's called Full Moon Eclipse. And it says, the intense period of utter darkness during a full moon eclipse is a sign for you to release all that is no longer serving you. Your repressed wounds can sabotage you, eclipsing all the good you've worked for. Now is the time to face the darker side of things. Where are you leaking your power by giving it away to other people and their drama? Could you have been engaging in blame, shame, or judgment of others or yourself? Emotions can get riled up at this time, but remember that an eclipse doesn't last. What obstacles do you perceive in your life right now? Let go of your attachments to a specific form of success. The universe has a much better plan. If your gaze is focused on the outer world, adjust your perception because everything is a reflection of your inner world. Trust that you are here in this intense moment, only temporary. Make good use of it, then let go. You will be so glad you did. So beautiful, Judith, just remove any of those eternal obstacles you have within yourself. And I understand it's hard, especially when you feel like you have lost your way or your identity, but you haven't, sweetheart. You only feel like you have. But you can get back on track with it and with yourself. Fine tune, talk to your higher self again. And I feel like it will shine a lot more insight into where things go from here. And then the next one I pulled is from the Resurrection Oracle. And this one is the dream state. Unwind your mind. Here is a place where all things are possible. In deep slumber, you are shown the wildest of fantasies and reconnected with your deceased loved ones. Dream up something fabulous and new that you might bring to fruition. Take time before bed to unwind, unplug, and rest your mind to ensure you have the best chance possible to make your dreams sweet. A dream journal is a wonderful idea because you never know the interpretation or message a dream might hold, especially first thing in the morning. I once heard that if you touch your head when you wake, you will forget your dreams. True or not, I tried desperately to not do this upon waking, just in case. Get rid of the clutter in your mind, honey, and I feel like, again, spirit, but, even your loved ones, yeah, whether it's in a dream state or an awake state, because I feel like some of them try and give you messages when you're awake like me right now. And I know you know that, but I feel like you need to be reminded of that too. I feel like you may have kind of forgotten about that as well. Or maybe you've just kind of like ignored them or understandably, because God knows I've done it. I've hollered at my family up there like, why in the hell are you, allowing this to happen? And I've done all that, so I get it. So don't feel like they've left you behind or they're not there, honey, because they are. You just may not be listening as clearly as you may feel like you have. And then I pulled from the Enchanted Map Oracle. And the one card I pulled from this deck is called Movement. You are in a time of positive forward motion. And it says, this is the time for positive momentum as you come out of a period of restriction. You're in a stage of new adventure and discovery. You may feel compelled to take a trip, change your hair, or move your home or business. Regardless, you can't remain where you are anymore. You feel compelled to go forward. No matter what your inquiry, you will see your dreams take form and doors previously shut begin to open, as if by magic. Movement is also a state of mind. The fog lifts, and you now know the actions you need to take. This isn't the time for fear. Let it go and move forward. And I can't make this up, beautiful, because this is what the tarot said with these two Wheel of Fortune cards I pulled. There's forward movement, forward momentum. It's just a matter of you finding your stride. And maybe you got to change something, just to, be reawakened again, I feel. Do something wild and crazy. I'm not talking about going, like you and I, we would laugh because I would sit there and say, well, don't go, getting all crazy, drinking, and then, what do they call that, moonlighting? Because, yeah, I'm not going to even go there. But you know what I mean. Do something different with your hair, something just to feel like you've refreshed yourself, like you've been reborn again. That's what I get from that. But no matter what, there's forward movement. You're moving forward. Don't think you're stagnant or, necessarily stuck. You're only as stuck as you allow yourself to be. By being stuck, if you allow yourself to stay in this Eight of Swords energy. So, yes, skinny dipping. In your birthday suit. And having a few too many shots of tequila. So the next one I pulled from the Oracle of the Angels. And this one is infinite potential. And it says, all the potential and the resources you need to succeed are already within you, waiting to be discovered. Retreat into a peaceful space and still your mind. Connect with the infinite stillness of your being. From that space, you will be able to hear a little voice of wisdom within. And here's an affirmation. It says, I listen to my inner voice and am guided by my inner light. I am faithful to the truth of my heart. I have within me all the potential and all the resources to succeed. I am always guided to what is best for me. That's a perfect positive affirmation, Judith, for you to say, sweetheart. To remind yourself of that. Be in that mentality of abundance, possibilities, resources, having all the abundance you need. And you will. You will have it. And then, let's see. Oh, let me go through all these other oracle cards I pulled from my new decks too. I pulled a couple from the ones I read to you, but there's some messages from like purposeful career is one of the oracle, clarifying life situations, money and life guidance, and some other money one. So these are the ones that jumped out for you, Judith. So the first one is expression. Open up your heart and connect with others. express your creative self. So express yourself. Be willing to open up, connect with the people around you, both the people you know, and make new friends, make new connections. And the next one is transformation. Change is the natural order of things. Don't be afraid of the unknown. Let go of fear. Change is what I just said earlier. It's the one constant you can guarantee is going to always happen. Welcome it. Don't fear it. Align with it. Learn to move and flow, beside it. Like the water, we just flow, go with the flow. Like the mermaids we are. Allow it to transform you and cleanse you and heal you. Like the water in the sea, in your shower. Be in all that healing energy. Allow it to change you and awaken you. And then from this other deck, first card I get is looking. And it says, it's okay to look for better work. Be discreet in your search. You need to be aligned with your life purpose to be fully satisfied. So keep looking. Don't tell people you're looking, apparently. Keep it to yourself. Is what this card's saying. But make sure you're in alignment with what job you're seeking. So you get your, full potential and you feel fulfilled in it. And the next one is taking steps. Action is key to getting where you need to go. You can't wait around. Take a step in any direction to get unstuck and find opportunities. So take a step. Beautiful. I'm not saying you're not taking steps now, but maybe it's you got to take a couple more steps a day to find what you're looking for, and then you'll find it. Otherwise, you're going to be, you're going to become more stagnant and feel like you haven't, succeeded. Don't feel like a failure, Judith. That's the other message I just got. You're not a failure. Don't feel like you are. You're not. And then the last one is innovation. You will need to come up with new strategies to keep your plans in motion. Old ways are outdated. Invent, create, and test ideas. So innovate. I feel like this is a lot of what the tarot was saying in the beginning. Beautiful. About, let go of your stubbornness. I know sometimes it's hard to um, accept and welcome change, especially when it's something we don't know or understand because it's, more, newer to the world than, what it was when, you were in school. But I feel like those new creative ideas, the things that are going on that, you may not be as well versed in them as people that are much younger. Hey, beautiful, learn. That's what Spirit's saying. Learn those new things. Get as much knowledge, base knowledge in them. It's going to help you. And that's going to help you to create the life you want, the goals you got set, and to help you find that job. Because it's right there within arm's reach. You got to take that leap of faith, though. That's what I just heard. And then, this is from my purposeful career. And it says, let's see the first one. Feelings. You may be getting too emotional at the moment that you are losing control of your career and finances. Stand up and come back together. Good morning, second coming. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. So, beautiful Judith, try not to get lost in your emotions, honey. I know it's hard. I get it. You know me, I'm not judging you. I'm just delivering messages from spirit. So don't allow those emotions to overtake you, because if it does, then it kind of interferes with your way of thinking and having that clarity and being grounded and focused on what you're going after. So just be mindful of this. The next one is, where we go? Scribe. And this one says, you have a great talent for writing and content creation. Your words are powerful to influence others that you can use to bring income. Content creator. There you go. Be a great scriber. You never know, Judith. You have a way with words. You have that sense of humor, honey, because I feel it through that screen. And when I read some of the stuff you say, it reminds me so much of me. And I laugh. I really do. You got that bubbly personality and that sarcastic sense of humor. So share that. You never know where this will take you. Look at scribing. That's what Spirit's saying. You're a Pisces. Come on now. And this one made me laugh, Judith. Clever. Working smart gets the work done. Focus on the basics to get better solutions. Sometimes you just need to keep it simple. And it made me laugh because of just the word clever. Because when I think of clever, I'm thinking, yeah, you are pretty clever. I know that about you, just being in your energy before. And again, about your sarcasm, but you're very smart. You're very bright. You know, you may not feel that way right now, but you are. Just be clever. Because I feel like sometimes you're too clever for your own good, as my mama would say to me. You know what I mean, Judith. That doesn't need any more explanation. Okay, and then I pulled a couple of cards from my Clarifying Life Situations Oracle. And the first one I pulled is the Wisdom of Silence. Spend time in silence daily. Disconnect from technology and noise. Use this time to reflect, meditate, or simply be silent. Or simply be. Silence brings clarity and inner peace. So be in silence, because that's where you'll be grounded and you'll get that clarity and messages and those creative ideas on what to do next. And I hope you make a game plan. And the other one I got is the harmony of partnerships. Cultivate harmony in your relationship. Work together towards common goals and support each other's individual aspirations. Harmony strengthens your bond. So in your partnerships, beautiful, you know, this doesn't have to be romantic. So this could be your family, friends. This could be a former work colleague you know that you're still in touch with. But strengthen those bonds, those partnerships. And be open to their opinions just as much as I know you're open to and wanting them to be open to yours. Communicate, connect in that way. I believe if you were to talk with more people, you'll find there will be more creative ideas out there that you hadn't thought of yet. Yes, Judith is a mess, but she's a good mess. I adore her. And then the other angel card I pulled for you, and this is from the light sword one. This one says, get your power back. You have forgotten who you are. You are a child of the divine, so take back your power. Get your power back. Be that beautiful mermaid, Judith. Everything that makes you, you. All the good. And yeah, even some of the things we could live without. It still makes you the perfect person you're supposed to be. Imperfectly perfect. Or perfectly imperfect. But own your power. And that confidence. That's what Spirit said. Your confidence and charisma. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Judith. I hope this reading resonated with you, sweetheart. I surely hope it helped answer any burning questions you had and put away any doubts and fears. And I also hope it helped to encourage you to keep going forward on your journey, beautiful. And know that things are going to get better. Know that Spirit's behind you. And I'm over here cheering you on, girlfriend. You know I am. Oops. Sorry, y'all. Didn't mean to hit that. So thank you for trusting me to read for you again, sweetheart. I always love being in your energy. And I could say so many other things, Judith. But I'll have to save it for another night, honey. It can get a little crazy in here. And this is when all the perverts like to come out. It's hitting that hour now. Okay, let me put this up. Are you laughing, Damien? Why? Because I said what I said? It can get a little spicy. We'll just leave it at that. Oh my goodness. Bob, what in the heck are you talking about? I mean, I don't know what the hell he means by back shots. He ain't getting no back shot from me. Let me tell you something. You don't want none of this, Bob. Because, see, I'm good at wearing stilettos, and those are pretty painful. So, I suggest you bounce. See, I'm not one of them street girls. You don't come in here and act a fool. Because my parents sure in the hell didn't raise no fool. You don't want none of this. Promise you that. If you think I like that kind of attention, let me tell you something. You got nothing coming, because I don't. It's disgusting, to be honest. It's time for you to go. Hi, Catalina. Yes, beautiful. What's your name? What did you send it under? Oops. I didn't mean to hide you. Sorry about that. So you don't want to hide. Yeah. Catherine Adair. Okay, beautiful. That's fine, sweetheart. Yeah, I'll be here tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern. So get some sleep, sweetheart. Yeah, I know. I unblocked her. I didn't mean to. I meant to block the idiot who thinks I like dirty, filthy men talking to me like they ain't got no sense. You're welcome, sweetheart. Thank you. I'll verify the PayPal, sweetheart. And I'll do it for you tonight. Okay. I guess I need to look, see if anyone else did. I need to find those boxes first. Oh, you did? Thank you, Judith. I didn't see where you blocked him, honey. So that's why I just, you know, because I think Eternal Light fell asleep, which I understand. So thank you, sweetheart. It is reaching that hour, though, when they want to act like a fool. Hi, Cheryl. I'm doing good, honey. How you doing? You ain't got no sense, but you do have some Butterfingers. Hey, Butterfingers are good, Damien, so nothing wrong with Butterfingers. Hi, Todd. Well, thank you, baby. My night's been good. It's been good being here with y'all. Thank you. I hope yours has been good, too. I could probably use some sleep, though. So, Cheryl, I'm gravy, honey. I mean, I'm here. You know me. I'm gravy. My couple of days off weren't gravy, but that's a whole nother story, sweetheart. Jeez. Oh, I didn't feel like I had a couple of days off. That's for sure. Let's see. So, how you doing? What about not having any sense? I mean, Damien, you need some sense, baby? I got 2 pennies for you. I'll give you 2 cents to give you some sense. Is that what you're talking about, baby? You got 2 nickels? Okay. So yeah, Cheryl, I had a fun ordeal. I went, which I didn't even know I had a bloody appointment, but apparently I did. I had a doctor's appointment. Didn't know. thought it was next month, like the week before my birthday is what I initially thought. Well, yeah, well, I was wrong. It was Monday, so I guess my doctor's office calls while I'm sleeping. So they talk to him and they're like, "Oh, we'll be there tomorrow." Well, he didn't even ask me if it was okay for one. So he just wakes me up. "We got a doctor's appointment tomorrow." All right, so how are we gonna get there? Because, you know, my car, obviously, it needs to be repaired. And his is the same way. His actually just needs more repairs than mine, to be honest. So he's like, "Well, we'll just take my car." And I'm just like, "Okay." You know, I was asleep and I was not trying to argue with nobody. I said, "Whatever." You know, didn't even know if I was going to go to the appointment, to be honest, because I'm trying to figure out, like, how in the heck are we going to get there, knowing the cars, and my doctor's office is an hour and a half away from my house. So, but again, I didn't argue. So, well, we make it to the doctor's office, barely. And when I say barely, I mean barely. Like, the car started stalling. Wow, like we were like 5 minutes down the road. And what I mean by stalling, I mean that car wouldn't get past 30 miles an hour. So pull in the parking lot, you know, have the appointment, and then when we were getting ready to leave, the car's still doing it, which I already knew it was, because I knew it was the transmission, which I tried telling him that, but he didn't want to listen to me. Yeah, like, I don't know nothing. It's like, yeah, I didn't have two dads working the car business for nothing, so, okay. So, and I already knew there was no way we were going to make it back home in that car. And thank God luck was on our side, because we were right down the street from a dealership that I've never been to before. I've seen it. It's been around since I've been living here, as far back as I can remember, because I was close, like 10 minutes away from my brother's house. So take the car to the dealership and they're like, "Hey, they can look at it." Of course, $180 to diagnose the car. And we looked out again, at least, because they had a place to rent a car right across street. And they took us cross street so we can get a rental car so we can get home. So wasn't expecting that. And then I find out later that night that my the car, naturally, as I said, needs a new transmission. $4,600 to replace transmission. And I'm just like, "Oh, great. Great. Yeah. Well, how am I going to come up with that?" Okay. That's just for one car. And of course, GM, they don't make the parts for my car anymore. So they can't rebuild the transmission because they don't make the parts for my car anymore. So it's going to be an aftermarket transmission. Still $4,600. So I'm like, okay, that's one issue. The other issue then is my car. So I asked the guy at the dealership, I said, "Well, my car needs some repairs too. You know, I needed to get a quote anyways." That was my whole plan that day, was to call a few places to get quotes now that I had the code from AutoZone. And the guy's like, "Well, yeah, just send me, you know, a message, you know, with the code, and I'll look it up and see what pulls up." Okay, great. Next day, he messages and sends me a whole list. And when I'm not kidding you, it's a whole list this tall of possibilities of what it can be. I'm like, "You're kidding me, right?" So based off the code my car gave you, it's all of these as possibilities. You still can't tell me what's wrong with my car just based on that code? No, ma'am, you have to bring it to us. We have to diagnose it. Oh my goodness gracious. So that was my couple days off. Other than that, I'm good. I'm gravy. I just wanted to pull my hair out, though, after it was all said and done. So, oh, okay, Judith. Well, thank you so much, beautiful, for being here. Thank you for everything you do for me, Judith. And thank you again for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. You get some rest, Judith. Sweet dreams to you. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, yeah, they really are terrible, Cheryl. And, you know, and it ticks me off because I've taken such great care of my cars. You know, I've kept up with the maintenance. I've done all the repairs. But because of the situation with, you know, him getting laid off a few years ago, well, it's been more than a few years, several years. You know, there was a couple of things I had to let go without that I wouldn't have normally done. And I understand my cars are now 23 years old. So I take that in consideration. But even with it being 23 years old, my cars don't have no more than 140,000 miles. Like, my car only has less than 125,000 miles. The other one has, like, I think 143, 144, something like that. So I'm just like, yeah. Oh, Damien, yeah. And that's the whole thing, baby. Yeah, because they don't make my cars anymore. So you can't get a new car. Can't get another one of mine because they don't make them anymore. And I got 2 of them. So, and they have sentimental value to me too. So yeah. Plus, the other car, the one that needs transmission, it also needs new brakes and new tires too. So that's the other part of it. It's just like, ugh. It's like, first, let me get the transmission, then, you know, go from there. But my other car still needs to be fixed too. So yeah, that's what I deal with on my 2 days off. But it'll be okay. Cheryl, you know, it'll be okay, sweetheart. I know it'll be okay. I know it will. So I have faith. Hi, beautiful spirit. I have faith it'll work out. I don't know how, but I have faith. Let's see. 4 o'clock. Doesn't feel like I've been on here for 6 hours already. So how you been, Cheryl? The couple of days I was off, sweetheart. Aw. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Oh, I can just imagine. That would have been cool to see. Yeah, Cheryl, that seems to be one of my biggest expenses anymore. It's crazy. And everybody's like, why don't you just buy a new car? Because that's a monthly car payment I don't want. That's why. You know, if my car has problems, you know, once every couple years or whatever, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. You take a car payment, divide it by 12. But I mean, even if you just, you know, think of a rough estimate of a car payment and multiply it by 12, well, do the repairs go over that amount on average, or does it stay under it? Because if it stays under it, then it's worth just keeping my old car and repairing it instead of getting locked into a whole new car and payments. Oh, hi, Miss Sita. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Yeah, I understand that. Well, you know, I can't fix them. I used to know a few things, but they've changed so much since my daddy showed me a few things, and it's like, I look at it now, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Everything's built, it's so compacted now. The engines are so just compacted, and now I can tell you when I listen to my car, it makes certain noises. I know what it is. That much I can tell you, but yeah, you want me to get under there and fix it? Yeah, it's not like it was over 20 years ago. Amen, Cheryl. That's exactly my thinking. It's like, I don't want a car payment. Y'all crazy. You know, I spent 5 years paying off, you know, those two cars because I had car payments. So I don't want those car payments anymore. And I paid for those cars for that reason, for it to last me. So I didn't have to have a car payment for many, many years. And I've been able to succeed this far, 23 years later. So I've done something right somewhere. But yeah, it's just rough now. But it will be just fine. And I know that. It will be good. It'll work out. Get some gloves. Yeah, you're funny, baby. I mean, so much of the cars now, they're computerized, and I'm just like I remember, man, this was some years ago. The dealership I bought my car from, when I would take the car in to get it repaired, especially if it was something that it was going to be probably a day job, you know, several hours to a day, um, they would give me a loaner. So that's when I got to drive some of the new cars and, you know, find out, you know, how good they drive and not have to pay for it, you know. And one of the loaners I got was a Chevy. Oh, what was it? I want to say Malibu, but that's not right. It was something like that, though. And when I put that car on the road, oh no, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. It was too robotic for me. And I remember I was even sitting there, I had, you know, turned the, you know, car on, drove it down the street, came to, you know, a traffic light, was sitting at the red light, and the car shut off. I'm like, what? Huh? What? What's going on here? I didn't know about, you know, how they had changed it where, you know, the engine will automatically shut off. And it's like, and then it restarts when you know, let off the brake and hit the gas. Well, that tells you, you know, how out of, you know, the new technology I was. And so that kind of threw me for a loop. But even just driving it, and hitting that gas in the steering wheel, it felt too robotic. I don't know how else to describe that. It wasn't my car. Like, it was too tight, robotic. I can't explain it. But I didn't like it at all. I said, oh no, I want my car back right now. So I was not happy. Yeah, they don't make sense to me either. And you know what, Cheryl, I do understand that to a point. I get that. And, unfortunately, I haven't been in my house long enough to get an equity line. I have the money here in the house, but I wouldn't be able to access it because you have to wait, I think, a year or something. My memory serves me correctly, but it might have been a Chevy Cruze, Cheryl. I couldn't even tell you the name of the car. It wasn't one that was new, or not one that I knew from back, when I bought my cars. It wasn't around, so it was very possible it could have been that. But all I could tell you is I didn't like it. And then another time, I had to take the car back in there, and then they gave me another loaner. Only this time, I got an SUV, which was nice. So I got one of those, was it Chevy Trap? Is it Chevy or GM Traverse or something like that? And those aren't bad. So that's those SUVs were pretty cool. Those I can mess. Those would work. But that car, nah. Good morning, Spirit Brothers. Thank you, baby. How you doing, handsome? Yep, that's definitely true. And we do fall behind on technology and all that, but it's just I don't know. The electric cars, I don't understand, like you said, Damien. I don't. Um, and like the engine cutting off like that, I don't care for that. That car felt too robotic. Like I said, that SUV was different. It drove smoothly. It was a smooth ride, but I wouldn't pay the money for it. If I was gonna buy an SUV, I'd go buy me like a Honda or Toyota. I wouldn't buy a Chevy. And don't get me wrong, I love Chevy, but I only like my Corvettes and Camaros. They can keep everything else. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Spirit Brothers. Very sore and very sick. What are you sore from, baby? Will you catch the cold or a flu? What? I hope you feel better, baby. I'm sending you healing love and light. I hate to hear you're sick, baby. So, and the other thing I love about my car is I got T-tops. See, even when they brought back the new Camaros, none of them have T-tops. It's either the hard top or it's the convertible top. And I hated that. I'm like, nah, y'all can keep those cars too. Even though it might be a Camaro. And they didn't even make a Z28 except for one. I only saw one Z28. But, oh my gosh. I about had a heart attack when I saw the sticker price on that car. It was on the showroom floor. And it had a price tag of over $70,000. I'm like, what? Oh, no, no, no. No. I would not pay no $70,000 for that car. even as much as I love my Camaros and I love a Z28, nope, they can keep that Z28. And it was a gorgeous car. It was all black. You know, it had all the bells and whistles. But here's one thing that made me laugh about it. It only had one AC vent, which made no sense to me. So until, you know, I learned a little bit more about it, and they said that they built that car and designed it for it to be on the drag strip, not to be like, you know, driving it like I would. It's like, okay, well, but still. Oh, I'm sorry, Spirit Brothers. You got a new tattoo, baby. What'd you get a tattoo of? I hope you feel better. I'm happy to see you. Yeah, you gotta, if you want a manual anymore, you gotta order those. This is what I found and what I learned. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't want a manual to have to drive around the places I drive to. Oh, heck no. I'd be screaming up a storm. I'd be yelling up a storm. And because I have the sciatica in my right leg, I wouldn't be able to drive a manual for that reason. For the times that my sciatica acts up so bad and I get that pain in the bottom of my foot, and even times where it's gone numb, I wouldn't be able to drive a manual anymore. But I understand what you mean, Damien. I do. I would still, you know, I would have fun with it, but I would not buy a manual anymore. Spirit Brothers, that's cool. You got a new tattoo, baby. You know, I was just talking to somebody about this last night. Yeah, I think it was last night or the night before. I don't have any tattoos, but me and my baby brother has a few. He actually has a whole sleeve, and he has a tattoo on his back of angel wings, and I think he has something on his other arm, I think, but I might be wrong. But I had his, yeah, he has something on his other arm. For his graduation gift, I bought his first tattoo, and we talked about going together and having one done, like a memorial tattoo, like for our mom. But you know, my brother had the crazy idea of what the tattoo would look like, and I was like, you know, I let him, you know, run with it, and it's like, you know, I'll decide after the fact. Yeah, when I saw how big that tattoo was, I said, nope, I'm not getting that. You know, for a guy, it's one thing. Y'all got big, muscular arms. I'm petite and tiny. Even when I have more solid muscle in me, no, that tattoo would not look right on my arm. And I would not have put it anywhere else. And I was not going to get a big tattoo like that. So I told my brother no. So I just let him get his tattoo and I watched. And my mama told me when she was still alive, she told me tattoos were trashy. So she told me, don't ever get a tattoo. You know, she didn't want me to ever get a tattoo. But she said if I ever did, to make sure I put it in a place on my body where nobody's going to see it. And I'm just looking at my mom and say, yeah, that's not going to happen. So she, you know, she was okay with like piercings, but tattoos, she said no. All three of my siblings got tattoos. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. So, you know, but now that I've had a couple of surgeries and I have scars, now I've reconsidered that, you know, but having a tattoo to cover up my surgical scars is the only reason why. Well, dang it, Spirit Brothers, you want me to repeat myself, baby? You should rewind it. No, I'm kidding. talking about getting a tattoo and what my mama said. So, because I did have, I had a couple of piercings. I took them out, but I have to get them redone. So yeah, now I'm debating if I'll get a tattoo now because I don't have one, just to cover up my surgical scars. I got 3 places to cover up, but I mean, they don't bother me. They really don't. I just, you know, I saw someone, I think someone showed me a picture where they were doing tattoos on people, you know, who had scars just to help covering up, you know, an ugly scar. And it was pretty neat what they did with some of them. So it's like, well, that would be a cool idea. You know, if I ever did that, that would be a good reason why. I just saw a light streak go across my wall over here. I mean, this whole wall, like the energy's been going on all night long. It's just been hopping left and right. Okay. It sounds beautiful, Spirit Brothers. Oh, Damien Bishop, no, baby, because my doctors are against all that. So I've never tried any of that. However, it might have worked, baby, if I didn't still have like a cyst pressing up against a nerve root. And because I do, I don't think it's gonna help. Tattoo number 47. Oh, jeez, Spirit Brothers. Well, baby, I did see you are covered in tattoos. So, it's pretty cool, baby. Like I said, I have no problem with tattoos. I just don't have any. So, hi, Lao Intuition. How you doing, baby? The light streaks, I don't see them often. The spirit orbs, I see every day, multiple times a day. But like that light streak that went by, I mean, that's the first one I've seen in probably, I don't know, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks was the last one I saw. And that one I saw outside. You know, Allow Intuition, you know me, baby, I'm gravy. I'm here, I'm gravy. Got the biscuits and sausage to go with it. I'm happy to hear you're doing good, Allow Intuition. Spirit Brothers, you're so funny, baby. I mean, my brother, Spirit Brothers, my brother has a whole sleeve. His whole arm, left or right? I think it's his right. His whole arm's covered. It's like a memorial sleeve tattoo. And then he has a Celtic something band around his left arm, but then he has angel wings on his back. And when I say he has angel wings, they cover both his shoulder blades and go all the way down his back. So him and I have talked about getting a tattoo done together, but yeah. When he picked out the first tattoo, he expected me to get done with him. I said, nope. Hi, Ruben. You have a great day too, baby. So, Now my surgical scars, I'll consider doing a tattoo over them, but that's the exception I'll make. That's it. No, allow intuition. I haven't eaten anything yet, baby. I need to. Are you serious, Spirit Brothers? You did not. Did you really? Oh my goodness. You're joking, aren't you? You gotta be joking. I know you're covered. I mean, if I was get a tattoo done, oh my gosh. Baby, why would you do something like that? Like, what was the point in that? Can you explain that one to me? I mean, like, you weren't worried about your family jewels? Forgive me for laughing. Like, that is just crazy, baby. I just, I never heard of anyone ever considering doing that. Hi, Jeremy. Am I Amanda? Yes, I'm Amanda. And how are you? Oh, really, Cheryl? I've heard of it, but I've never tried it, I don't think, honey. It was kind of a dare, and I couldn't back out of it, so just went through with it. Oh, my goodness, Spirit Brothers. Well, baby, hey, I mean, my hat's off to you, baby, for even going through with that dare. That's amazing, Cheryl. I'll have to try it, but I mean, I need to know how to like make it and all, cause um, I'm gonna have to use my kitchen. uh, oh, it does, Lau. I don't know about all that, honey. Ouch, Spirit Brothers. Baby, I mean, like I said, I give you props because I don't know how many guys would actually go through with that. So, especially over a dare. So, crap. I gotta run to the restroom. Yes, Spirit Brothers, you would, baby. Baby, I mean, wow. Okay, Jeremy cheated on you, and you're going to get him back. Okay, well, I don't know what you want from me, just so you know. Well, what do you want with me? Like, do you want a reading? Exactly, allow intuition. I'm like, huh? Because if you're a troll, then, you know, I'll just kindly escort you out. Okay, you're a troll. It's time for you to go. Because I don't have time for this. Bye-bye. This is like the wrong night, wrong morning, depending on where you are in the world. I mean, it's 4:40 in the morning for me to be trying to, like, figure that out. Even if he wasn't a troll, I can't. So, well, that's awesome to hear, Cheryl. I'm happy it really helps you that much. I'll have to try it, see how it works. Yeah, because you know me, sweetheart. I'm all about my Red Bulls. In fact, they screwed up and brought me the wrong type. It's the right flavor, but it's sugar-free. Ugh. Oh, Spirit Brothers, baby, you don't know by now? I'm a vampire. When do vampires sleep, baby? Girl. I mean, baby, like, you don't know that there's been nights where I've done an 18-hour live. And I kid you not, I'm not BSing you. I started it at and it was a weekend when I did it. And I think I started it at like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I think I went all the way into, it was like 10 the next morning, something like that. It was crazy, baby. 10, 11 in the morning. I've done that a few times. And I sleep, baby. I only been getting a few hours of sleep every night. You're too far. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Good morning, Daniel. But Spirit Brothers, this is my living, baby. You know, this is how I make my money to pay my bills. So when people come on here and pay me for readings, so sometimes I gotta stay on here for 18 hours to make, you know, so much money, or people requesting readings. So I've done 16 and 17-hour ones, I think. I've done definitely several 10, 12, 14-hour ones. In fact, this past weekend, I believe it was 13, 14 hours, something like that. Oh, I understand, baby. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting on being on there for 18 hours, truthfully. It's not like I was aiming for it. It just so happened I was on here for 18 hours that day. I mean, several people were requesting readings from me, which I was very thankful for. I wasn't going to complain. So. You'd have them plastered everywhere, Spirit Brothers. I can just see that. You'd think that a ghost came in there and made a mess. He's so funny. The sugar-free pear. I haven't tried the pear one yet, Cheryl. Because I need to try the pear one, and I need to try the, what's the other one? Someone told me of another flavor. Dragon fruit, I think was one of them. And ediflower or something like that was another one. So I'll have to try them. I don't know, but... I know, Spirit Brothers. Baby, trust me, I was tired. But you know what? At the same time, though, it didn't feel like I was on here for 18 hours. Because many times, y'all energize me and keep me going. Yeah, drinking my Red Bull, that definitely helps. Drinking my energy shots definitely helps. But just being here with y'all, you know, having conversations with y'all, laughing with y'all, getting to know y'all on a deeper level. And like I said, the people who come on here and pay me for readings, you know, that keeps me on here. So I enjoy it. I don't complain, baby. Because being on here many times is like my happy place. I'd rather be here than, you know, let's just say in my living room watching TV, and I'm just going to leave it like that. So, so I enjoy being on here with y'all and laughing and talking, goofing off, giving y'all readings, and allow intuition, baby. You know I got some new decks since I gave you your reading, right, baby? I'm going to have to pull some extra cards for you, honey. So I feel bad. I don't know, honey. I just do. Because I know I probably could have added more to your reading when I did it. I will say, oh, Spirit Brothers, see, that makes me happy, baby, that it helps you to reset. That's why I'm here, baby. That makes me feel good, that it helps you and others. Oh, allow intuition. Well, I'm glad it was, baby. That makes me happy that you were very happy with it. I just got a lot more decks that could have added a lot more to it. But I'll use them next time, which I was thinking, and I hadn't decided yet, y'all, so don't hold me to this, but I was thinking of running a special here in the next week or two. It'll be 10 minutes. What do you mean 10 minutes, Spirit Brothers? And there goes my bladder screaming at me. Oh, you'll be back in 10 minutes. Gotcha, baby. Yeah, I gotta run to the restroom myself. I'll be back, y'all. Run to the restroom. And I need to find something to munch on. If I'm gonna be on here with y'all a little bit longer, which I don't mind. I'll be back. All right, beautiful people. Okay, Damien, have a good night, baby. See you tomorrow. Hi, Ann. How you doing, honey? Hi, Cyphus. How you doing? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Can't believe it. Oh, welcome back, Spirit Brothers. I just came back too, baby. I had to run to the restroom and go check on my silly cat because he's still over there scratching on the walls. Like he's trying to like get through the wall because I think he feels someone or sees someone. He's just been acting a little crazy. Like yesterday, I was in the bedroom and he's in my bathroom just meowing away up against the wall, the shower wall and the regular wall. And so I was sitting there saying to him, it's like, well, get him, Toby. And he kept meowing like he saw something. So I know he sees someone. I feel him. I don't feel like it's anything bad. I feel like it's one of my loved ones. One of my mods said that it's my dad, which, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if my daddy's been around a lot with everything going on with me, so. So welcome back. So other than your tattoo, baby, and you feeling like you got a headache, you doing okay? Hopefully you've had some good investigations. And I saw you post something a couple of days ago, I think it was, but I didn't get a chance to look at it yet. But I will. I think this deck is nice and shuffled now. Put this up. No, baby, I didn't hear it, but if you heard it, I believe you. I'll have to listen to it. You said it was at 5:09. Let me write that down. A little girl's voice, huh? 5:09. What did it sound like she say? Sound like she said hello. Oh, if she's here. Hello, little girl. You want to talk to me? I can always pull out my pendulum just to see. You too, Todd. Have a wonderful day. And thank you. Let's see. Shuffle. Just so these are nice and shuffled. Do you hear anything else, Spirit Brothers? I'm curious to know. Good morning, Freedom Firefighters. How you doing, baby? Hold on, Spirit Brothers. I can pull out my pendulum just to see if I get anything. See if she'll come forward if she's here. This is a beautiful deck, but I think I'm going to get in trouble if I use it. Because some of the images is little, has some nudity. It's not bad, but YouTube is very strict. Insomnia as a mother, yeah. Oh, Freedom Firefighter, because I haven't been to bed yet, baby. I've been streaming since 10 p.m. Eastern last night. All right, Spirit Brothers, let's see. Let's see, I'll take my ring off. In a haze, I have to be so still. And sometimes it's hard to sit that bloody still. Yeah, Freedom Firefighter, this is my job, baby. I read tarot cards. I give personal readings. That's how I make my living, baby. Alright. Alright, Spirit Brothers, let's see. Wait for it. Stop, of course. It's gonna move just from me doing that. Stop. Is there a spirit here? I'm getting a yes. It's not moving a whole lot. Stop. Is there a little girl here? Is there a little girl here? It's saying yes. This is not moving strongly. Are you friendly? Are you a friendly spirit? I'm saying yes. Is it Spirit Brothers? Well, she's saying she's here. It's just not a strong movement. It's she's barely moving it, but she's moving it. But what's crazy is this whole night, like, you know me, I see spirit orbs, and it's common for me to see them throughout the night when I'm streaming. But the activity tonight's been, it's been hopping a little more. Um, I've seen several orbs, but it's been more up against this wall to the left of me. I've seen a couple in front of me or to the, towards the right of me in an angle, but they're more off to the left. And I've even seen like a streak of light go across my wall. Like you think of like a spirit orb, that's, just flying across the room at a fast rate of speed. That's what you would think of it like, but there's no orb. It's just a streak. So, and I see those once in a great while, but um, the last time I saw one was about, I don't know, I'll say less than a month ago, but I saw it outside in my backyard. And if you didn't know better, you would have thought, like, initially, just by looking at it, you would have thought it was like lightning coming down, but there was no clouds, and it's too cold for it to be considered heat lightning. But it didn't look like lightning either. But like I said, if you didn't know better, your first thought would be that. But so I've seen things like that lately. Hi, Kianza. Evil spirits fear you, freedom firefighter. Well, baby, that's a good thing if they fear you. And you've wondered why. I don't know, baby. You're surrounded by the Holy Spirit, could be. I mean, they'll normally avoid me because I'm protected, but I've had them come near me, though, on a few occasions. From New Jersey, Kienza. If I didn't say your name right, sweetheart, I apologize. I've never been up to New Jersey. I've never been up to the northeastern part of the United States. One of these days, though. So when you say, well, baby, you just caught the second EVP on my stream. Thank you for that, for letting me know, because you know me, I don't hear it. I'd have to play it back. I mean, every once in a while, I'll hear a spirit talk, but I didn't hear it. So, that's very cool. See, Spirit Brothers, you gotta come investigate my house. I told you. There's activity here. Which is why my cat acts crazy. It's very loud and clear. That's great to hear. Yeah, because I still gotta post a video of the other one. The original one with the man talking. Yeah, because the other thing I did see tonight, Spirit Brothers, I saw what looked like a smoke cloud, but it wasn't a cloud. It was just like a little thing of smoke, and I saw it like this way. So it was like not right in front of me, but you know, it was kind of in this area. Yes, it would be awesome, baby. I would enjoy it very much. You know me, I'm not afraid of no ghost. I can't be doing what I do and being gifted as I am, so. But yeah, she's here. I'll have to spend some time later, see if I can get her to talk to me. But I gotta do that off YouTube. And definitely drinks afterwards. You got it, baby. I told you. I'm gonna drink you under the table. And then I'm gonna want to hear the story about the whole tattoo, and I want proof. I want to see that. Can you just tell me, what did you tattoo down there? Like, what was it of? I just want to know. You think evil fears you because you steal souls from them. Is that right, Freedom Firefighter? Do you care to explain what you mean by that, baby, when you say you steal souls from them? Is that right, Spirit Brothers? I mean, well, baby, you told me, you shared. I just want to see it, because I've never heard of anybody doing that, being that brave. That's why I want to see it. So when you save someone's life, you're saying that they would have died if you hadn't saved them? Or you mean like they were going to die, but you saved them the um from the evil spirit trying to take them, like, to, I guess, hell? Like, is that what you mean? You'll show me for investigation first. Okay, baby. Okay, I gotcha. Kienza, um, yes, I have. Only a couple of times, but I have. Um, one of my mods sees them often. Why do you ask, sweetheart? That's right. Okay, gotcha. No, I can't say, like, I actually saw one about a year ago, but it didn't feel sinister to me. Um, when you say, like, shadow people, like, are you talking about, like, seeing, like, an outline of, like, a person, but it's just like a black shadow? Is that what you mean? Freedom firefighter, you sound like someone else I know. You don't fear the dark, they fear you. Okay, and yeah, I've seen them that way, but I've also seen them where it's instead of it being like a black shadow, it's white. But I didn't feel anything bad from it. I didn't feel like it was there to, want to cause me harm or to hurt me or anything like that. I know there's someone that sees them often, and like, he can call them to them. In fact, I was talking to a friend of mine just a couple nights ago, and when we were on the phone, we were video chatting, and they said they saw a shadow in the back of my room. And they said that, if it wasn't for me moving and seeing my aura, because they also see auras, they initially wouldn't have thought of it being a shadow, but, because of my aura being a different color than it, that's why they were able to see it. But they said it just kind of like flashed on by, like it zoomed on by, and they felt like it was here not to cause me any harm. It was more so to feed off of what possible negative energy might have been in the room at the time, which, yeah, that I can understand, because, with me being a reader and tapping into other people's energies, I can pick up on other people's negative energies, which is what really drains me. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is, you know, um, who don't read tarot themselves or have my type of gifts. But yeah. Allow intuition. Can spirit touch us? Yes. I have felt spirits touch me. You see good and bad spirits daily, spirit brothers? I see the spirit orbs daily. And that's just part of my regular daily life. I'm used to it. Once in a while, I'll see a full body apparition, but it's rare. I don't see them often, but I have seen them. And I hear them every now and then, like they were talking to me, like as I'm talking to you. I've heard them speak, and a couple of them caught me off guard too. I have felt some negative spirits, and I've had a couple of evil ones even come towards me, but I was protected from it, thank goodness. Hi, Elswan. How you doing, sweetheart? So, Kienza, yes, some people are able to see them if you fear them. And it depends on your beliefs, honey. Some, you know, if you have any religious beliefs, or at minimum, if you at least believe in the archangels, you can call on them to protect you. And all you got to do is, you know, envision yourself being surrounded in like a white or gold light, like a bubble, and just ask them to protect you, to keep anything evil and negative out, to shield you from it. And that should help. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Swan. I'm happy to hear you're immaculate. Hi, good morning, Steph Richard. How you doing, baby? You're welcome, Kienza. See, because Kienza, like I said, because I have psychic abilities and because of what I do, you know, people, and this is just a general thing, you know, people like to put psychics into the same category, and the same is true about tarot readers. Well, we're not all the same. We're very different from each other. Me being both a psychic and a tarot reader, I'm different from most of the ones you'll see out there because I, for one, you know, have psychic abilities where I can tap into the spirit world and tap into spirit guides and get messages that way. But I also, like, if you think of like a box of tarot cards and, you know, the guidebook that comes with it, most people can go through and memorize the guidebook, and, you know, that's what they do their readings off of based on, you know, the guidebook meaning. Well, me, I don't just do it off the guidebook meaning. I'll do it based off of what spirit tells me. And sometimes, you know, because I'm more of like an intuitive reader. So sometimes spirit has a different meaning behind the an image of a card than what the guidebook says. And, you know, but it's only for like maybe that specific person, you know, applying to that question they have. So it varies, but me tapping into other people's energies drains me. Yeah, Spirit Brothers, you're right about that too, baby. I know they feed off of, you know, negative energy, but I don't fear them. So it's interesting why some of them do show up, but then I have to remind myself because of what I do. I understand that's the risk I take with doing what I do, you know, so, you know, that's why, you know, it throws me sometimes when people get upset because I won't give a free reading. It's like, well, you don't understand what I do. You don't understand. I have to tap in your energy. And if you're, you know, in negative emotions or anything like that, or could even have a negative attachment to you that you may not realize, I put myself at risk. So, and like I said, it drains me. It takes a lot of energy out of me. You know, it's not just like giving a guidebook meaning to a card. You know, it's a lot more than that. So, and I sure am different from everyone else. Well, thank you, Spirit Brothers. I know you mean that in a good way, baby. So thank you. So, Kienza, like with psychics, there's a phrase I use. Every medium is a psychic, but not every psychic is a medium. So, meaning, even though there's, you know, all these different psychics, and I just saw a purple spirit orb over here. Even though there's all these, you know, all these people who are psychic, not every psychic is a medium. So a medium is someone who can communicate with the dead, and not every psychic can do that. Does that mean they're not psychic? No, of course not. It just means they have a different psychic ability. So, you know, one person can be a medium. Another person can be a empath, which means they can feel other people's energies like it's literally their own. You know, other people's emotions. So like, let's just say you were very sad and been depressed. And if I were to walk into a room with you, I would automatically feel your sadness, your depression, without you ever saying a word to me, without us ever talking or knowing each other. And it's draining. So that's just an example of that. So it's kind of the same thing with tarot readers. We're very different from each other. Yep, time for you to go. Oh, I know that, Spirit Brothers. And I appreciate you, baby. No, Bruce, I don't read palms, baby. Well, good morning, Cindy. I mean, if you're feeling energy, so understand me, there's a difference between feeling energy and feeling emotions. They're all sleeping, baby. That's okay. I got it right now. You know, like I said, an empath feels actual emotions. So, well, I am an empath. That's one of my abilities. It's one of my weakest abilities, but I do have it, and I do pick it up. I could feel like other people's emotions. Just being around you, even through the screen, I can feel it. Feeling energies is clairsentient, and that's different. You're just feeling like the energy in the environment surrounding you. It's not you literally feeling other people's emotions. It's just the energy that's current in the environment. So an example of that would be like, let's just say you were on your way home, and let's just say your parents were at home and they just had a fight. They just had a big, huge, you know, blowout verbal fight, arguing. But they, you know, they stop arguing before you get home and walk through the door. Well, even though the argument was already done and over with, you can walk into your house and feel that energy from them. And you know automatically that they were just arguing. You just know. There's no guess in it. You just know. And that's the best way I can explain it. So that I understand. So that's where it's different. You're just feeling the energy. You're picking it up. Now, could you be picking up like energy of spirits, yeah. And it's possible because sometimes I pick up the energy of a spirit. It's not just, someone just, a physical person. It could be a spirit, their energy I'm picking up on that I sense. Yes, loud intuition, they're sleeping. Yeah, I understand that, freedom firefighter. And Bruce, you're right. I get that too, baby. Yeah, spirit brothers. And that's what will make you a great investigator, baby, because you can feel it. You can feel what others can't. So it can be confusing to a lot of people, and they can confuse the difference between it. So, so Cindy, all I can tell you is same thing I just told Kienza, but this is for everyone, y'all. I mean, if y'all feel like y'all got spirits going on around you and you don't like it, if you feel like you're picking up other people's emotions, if you feel like you're picking up the energy and the environment around you, there's a few things you can go about helping to shield and protect yourself, but you have to make it like a daily ritual. And you have to think of it like taking a shower. You shower every day, keeping your, self clean, right? Well, there's spiritual hygiene, that you got to think about, when you're sensitive like that. So for someone like me, I have to go through daily, and this is every day, and it doesn't matter whether I'm reading or streaming or not. I have Palo Santo. This is Palo Santo, and this is sage that I burn every day in my space, in my house, to remove any possible negative or evil spirits that might be here. Um, I also have crystals. You hear about people talking about crystals. There's many different crystals out there, and they will help protect you. They'll help shield you. They'll even help absorb some of the negative energy you pick up from other people, just being out in public, being around others. Um, then there's also psychic shielding. You would have to Google that, but there's many different types of shielding out there. And the clearest way I can give you an example would be like envision yourself being in a gold bubble. And all you got to do is ask the archangels, if you don't believe in a religion, if you believe in a god or deity, ask your god or deity to help protect you and to not allow anything evil or negative to penetrate that bubble that you're in. Another thing you would want to do is, before you go to sleep, talk to your spirit guides, talk to your angels, talk to your god or deity, if you believe in one, and ask them for help to protect you in your dreams. Because understand me, in our dreams, in our sleep, that is the easiest way for spirits to come in and interfere and communicate with us. So it's good, in a sense, for like our loved ones who passed on, our spirit guides, our guardian angels. But understand there's also the con to it, which is negative and evil can come through too. So you've got to protect your dreams. What's something else I'm thinking? I feel like I'm missing something else. But that would be the gist of it. Okay, spirit brothers. Well, thank you for spending some time with me, baby. I always enjoy our conversations. You get some sleep, baby. Maybe I'll see you tonight when I come back on tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern, my time. So, sweet dreams to you, baby, and have a wonderful day. And them balls, yeah, protect them balls too. Yeah, Cindy, it can be very draining. When you're an empath or clairsentient, or if you're possibly both, which sounds like you're both, which I'm both, you tend to become an introvert. You know, you tend to avoid crowds because you understand going out in public, being around in public, around a crowd of people, you pick up all their emotions, you know, not wanting to, but you just absorb it because you have that gift. Unknowingly, you know, you absorb it. And the same thing as the energy. So people, you know, they avoid people. They become antisocial for that reason. Um, and that's why, like crystals, practicing psychic shielding, and also like smudging your home, your space, to clear your area of any negative or evil entities or energies that might be lurking, as well as any possible attachments that could have attached onto you, unbeknownst to you, while you're out in public, or even being around a loved one. You know, you can unknowingly invite one of those spirits into your house just simply by having one of your loved ones come over and it be attached to them, and they don't know it either. So you got to be careful with that. But that's some of the ways you can go about protecting yourself. You just have to be mindful of it. Like I said, you have to make it a daily ritual. You know, spiritual hygiene. Same thing with, you know, taking a shower, brushing your teeth, combing your hair. Is the same thing spiritually. You have to do it daily. Oh, definitely, Lau. I've had it happen a few times. God bless you too, Pastor. How you doing, baby? I always tell people, you know, especially a lot of people who, you know, want to talk to a passed over loved one, wants to get a message, get a visit, and hear from them. Your dreams is the easiest way for them to come through, to connect to you. Um, if you ever notice, like just coincidentally, it seems like in the middle of the night, you know, you wake up around the same time every night, and for no rhyme or reason, you know, like I'm saying, like, you know, it's not like your bladder will woke you up and you have to use the restroom, or, you know, you have your alarm set and it, you know, and it wakes you up, or, you know, something like that. You just wake up and you can't understand why, but it keeps happening over and over again around the same time. That's a sign. That's a spirit trying to enter your dreams, okay? Don't, you know, understand me. I'm not saying this to you to scare you, just for you to understand what could be going on. What's happening is a spirit is trying to enter your dream, but their energy might be a little too strong. It might be vibrating a little too much, that it's waking you up. And that's why you keep waking up. But they're trying to enter your dreams to communicate. I've had it happen, and I knew it was my mama trying to come through, and she did come through. It took some time for me to understand and recognize what was going on, but I knew it was her. So shield your dreams, though. So make it like a daily, a nightly thing before you go to sleep. Ask for protection to shield your dreams, protect your dreams, to only allow your loved ones, your guardian angels, and your spirit guides to enter your dreams, but to keep everyone else out. Allow intuition. I wash my hair at least every other day. Some days I wash it every day. It just depends, but usually every other day. But sometimes I wash it regularly every day. Depends on if I've been sweating or not. Yeah, Cindy, I can understand that, sweetheart. Yeah, what I would suggest to y'all, do your research. Okay, you know, y'all know, y'all have heard the saying, knowledge is power, and it's very true. And when it comes to the spirit world, when it comes to the metaphysical realm and psychic abilities, you want to be in the know. You want to know as much as possible. Read as much as you can, you know. And I'm not telling you to believe everything you read either. You know, truly like sit with it. Ask yourself those questions, and does what you're reading, does it resonate with you or not? But get that knowledge, be a sponge and absorb it to learn as much about it as possible and the different ways of how people like me handle it, you know, doing like the type of job I do. I have to regularly keep myself, you know, spiritually clean. So that way, just as much as, you know, I take the risk of, you know, if I read into one of your energies and there's possibly an attachment to you, or you know, just taking on your emotions, you know, if you've been sad or depressed, I'm gonna pick it up and feel it, and it will drain me. But that's the risk I take, and that's why, you know, people pay me, because I take on that risk. But equally, I take on that responsibility as well to protect y'all. So I make it a habit to do all of those things I just listed out and make it a ritual. So I'm doing everything within my power to help shield and protect y'all too. Yeah. Well, Freedom Firefighter, I can tell you that I've faced a couple of evil spirits, and I caught on because I believe in God. You know, I believe in Jesus Christ. So I called on Jesus to come in and help and protect me, and he did. And it was gone right away. And I knew I was safe and protected. So, but I do understand that. What you mean. Hi, Pickles. How you doing, baby? 6 in the morning. Wow. The sun's gonna be rising here in my area here in the next 30, 40 minutes. You've been attacked from everywhere. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Pickles. Well, hopefully the suggestions I gave y'all will help you. You know, like I said, but do your research and use your discernment for entertainment purposes only, but use your discernment and do your own research and, you know, look at it, read up, you know, talk to people. The more you know, the better prepared and the better you'll be able to understand everything, how things work. Oh, you're so welcome, Cindy. I'm happy you found me too, sweetheart. I do a live stream regularly, Cindy. I stream every night except for Mondays and Tuesdays. Unless like an unexpected emergency comes up or I get sick, you know, which is rare, but I stream same time every night, 10 p.m. Eastern. And it varies how long I'm on here. Some nights it might only be a couple hours. Other nights it can be several hours. It just depends. But I do start my streams at 10 p.m. Eastern time. So I hope that, you know, that information has been helpful to you, though. I'm happy to hear. It sounds like it is. And I hope it helps you to find some, you know, some things and, you know, kind of what to look for and all that. Hello, Rhea. But I know there's been nights on here when I've read for people, and because their energy was real heavy, like it drained me. Like I've had it to where I would be like wide awake one minute, you know, be alert and everything, and the next minute it's like a switch. Like everything's just been drained from me, and that's how quickly it can happen. For someone, you know, like me, and it sounds like, you know, like you too, Cindy, being an empath and a clairsentient, that's the one thing that I had to learn that we all have to do as empaths. And, you know, if you're a clairsentient too, um, when you take on all that energy or other people's emotions and it exhausts you, you feel very fatigued. You need to like take a nap if at all possible to recharge. So the other way you can handle it, it'll buy you some time, but you would still need to take a nap at some point, is get yourself out of the area. So like let's just say you were at a friend's house, and let's just say that, you know, your friend was, you know, having the blues, and you could feel their emotions, you know, and you could feel it very, you know, strongly. um you can step out of the house, you know, like step outside to pull yourself out of their, you know, energy, right? Being right there, their emotions. And that should help you to shake off the emotions and kind of reground yourself. But the moment you go back inside the house, you're going to pick it back up. So you have to be mindful of that too. So, like, I can tell you, there's been times where I've been over at my loved one's house and I can't stay at their house for very long. Like, within a couple hours, I have to be gone because I know sometimes their energy, their emotions can be that heavy. And, you know, it's just being sad, depressed, all those things that just wears me out. And it wears me out that quickly that I have to leave and go home and take a nap to recharge. Rhea, if you're looking for a tarot reading, sweetheart, it's $30 US for me to do a reading. Pickles, you be scaring people. I don't know what you mean, baby. When you say scaring people, what do you mean by that? You smoke to recharge? No. No, I don't smoke pot, baby. That wouldn't recharge me. That would do the exact opposite. I'd be asleep. Okay. I got you. Yeah. No. Marijuana doesn't, marijuana puts me to sleep. You know, it relaxes me too much. And, you know, I have some of my beautiful, friends who are fellow readers like me, and they smoke pot, and I know it helps relax them, and sometimes it helps them to connect better, as they've told me. And that's cool. What works for one person may not work for another. And I know for me, there's no way. I wouldn't be able to think clearly. I wouldn't be able to focus. Um, so I wouldn't be able to smoke marijuana to do that. But they can, and it helps them. So, you know, you'll find that what works for one person isn't going to work for the next one, is all I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, Cindy, I do understand that, sweetheart. I've experienced that. Yep. And you will come into contact with people when you're out in public, even if you're around some loved ones. They could just be having a bad day, and that energy is so, so heavy. So it is hard. And Cindy, understand me, beautiful. It's not going to shield you completely, okay? It will help you, but it's not going to shield it all the way. Another thing that I will tell you, sometimes I forget about this one. You can also envision yourself being covered in mirrors. So like, just think of yourself wearing like a whole outfit that looks like mirrors. So what that does is anyone who comes towards you, instead of you absorbing their emotions and their energy by, you know, you envisioning yourself being encased in mirrors, it's reflecting, you know, back onto them instead of you absorbing it in, if that makes any sense. That'd be another way to try and see if that'll help. Try it. It may work. It may not. Like I said, what works for one may not work for the another. Oh, pickles. You know what, baby? And that's a great thing, that you can be, you know, joyful and all that. That's good. You know, I love to laugh. I like to think overall I'm a happy person, you know. Even though I get a lot of complaints on here that I don't smile, you know, or it's rare that I smile, or I always look too serious, but it's like, I can't make people understand, you know, what I do is very serious, so I'm not going to be sitting here smiling like I'm some kind of clown, you know. But does that mean that I'm not happy, or does that mean that I'm not a happy person? Of course not. You know, it's just I'm having a conversation like I'm having a serious conversation with you right now. Or I could be in the middle of a reading and I'm focused trying to pull cards and tap into spirit, but some people don't understand that. So, and then I always get those people that come in here. Why don't you smile? You know, you're prettier when you smile, or some nonsense like that, and that's so bloody annoying, and it ticks me off to the moon and back. So, but it's things like that. It's like, because you're not in my seat, you don't understand what I'm doing apparently. But you know, well, good. Well, I hope that helps, Cindy. You'll have to keep me posted, sweetheart. What's so funny, freedom firefighter? What I said? I mean, listen, I'm not afraid to tell people to go kick rocks, you know. I'm a Pisces, you know, I'm the dreamy mermaid. But it's like I say to people, you know, you come to me correct, you get the dreamy mermaid. You come to me incorrect, you get bit by the shark. Pick your poison. So that's all I can tell you. So, you know, you get the mermaid or the shark, one or the other. And my rising sign is Aries, so I'm fiery too. I'm very fiery. Are you, Cindy? When's your birthday, sweetheart? And yeah, please come back. You just got to make sure you're subscribed, honey. And click the notification bell and select all. And you'll be notified every single time I go live, and then every time I post new content to my channel. Yes, it is, Pickles. Oh, loud intuition, you know, baby. You know sometimes it's needed, especially with the way some of these fools want to act with me. Oh, freedom firefighter. I don't take nonsense from none of them. But they like to come on here and act like I'm gonna take their BS. Like, seriously, dude? Do I look like I'm wearing, do I look like you know, and I try to be, how do I put this? I try my best to be respectful and I don't judge others, you know, but I'm always wanting to look at, you know, some of these guys. It's like, do I look like I'm like a streetwalker? You know, I don't know what else to call them because I'm not, but they seem to think I am. And they keep wanting, you know, wanting wanting to know my OnlyFans info. It's like, I don't have an OnlyFans, but you wish I did. So I like to tell them they're not that lucky and I'm not that desperate to have one. So. Oh, well, thank you for subscribing, Cindy. March 19th. Okay, beautiful. Mine's the 10th. You like that, freedom firefighter? I can't help it. They bring out the fiery side of me. That's all I can tell y'all. And then they deserve it, too, when they want to come here and act a fool. So, they must think I'm, like, young and naive and easily impressionable or something. It just, they crack me up with some of the nonsense they come up with. Amen, Pickles. You're exactly right. And I was raised to use mine to speak my words clearly and be precise and direct. So I am. But you see, that's the other thing about it, though. Like, I think a lot of guys come on here and they see me and they think, oh, well, you know, well, of course, 99% of the time they get my ethnicity wrong, which is pretty freaking funny in itself. But I think they think I'm submissive, that I'm just going to be polite and courteous and not, you know, talk back to them. So they're not used to a strong woman, that's for sure. They're not used to someone like me, and I tell them that all the time. Hey, Pickles. Nothing wrong with it, baby. It can get me in trouble, too, but you know what? I'm going to get in the good kind of trouble. You understand? That's right, Cindy. Don't start nothing. Otherwise, you're going to get the shark. Promise. I could be that dreamy mermaid. But boy, get on the wrong side, you can get the ugly shark. I mean, I'm going to come out spitting fire, too. Some of these people on here make me laugh, though, too. Some of the crap they come up with. That's like, seriously, dude. Come on, like, you can't come up with something better than that. Like, It's not the cheesy lines, you know. I'll give credit to the guys that try and use, you know, some pickup lines. At least they're respectful. It's the ones that want to come in here and act a fool and be perverted. Those are the ones I have to handle and take out like, you know, yesterday's trash. The trouble that's worth it. That's right, Cindy. Have to be. Yep, allow intuition. That's right, baby. Because they don't know how to take women, especially ones who are strong. See, I'm tiny. I'm petite and strong. I'm a firecracker. That's funny, Pickles. You're a Cancer Leo. Ooh, freedom firefighter. When's your birthday, baby? Oh, yeah, you are right there on the cusp, pretty much. You're a Leo, Pickles? Fiery. Yeah, my brother's a Leo. Like I said, my rising sign is Aries. So I'm a fire, too. This is crazy. I cannot believe my floor is tearing up. Cheap floor they put in my house. I like all signs of the zodiac. I get along with everyone. Everyone has their own unique personality, characteristic traits from what I read, but I don't really apply a lot of that to it, though, because I can still tell when, you know, somebody's not exactly like they describe, like as far as, you know, what the zodiac astrology describes, but, you know, I think I take a lot of it as far as the astrology side with a grain of salt. There's a little bit I believe in, but there's still a lot of it I don't, but there's still a whole heck of a lot that I still don't know, that I still gotta learn. Yeah, Cindy, I understand that. I picked up on my brother's energy too. And it's not like I just picked it up like we were in the same house or the same room. I picked up his emotions being 2 hours away from him. I kid you not. And it blew me away. But what it was, I didn't even know it was him at the time, though. I couldn't explain it. It went on for 2 days. It wasn't until he called me to talk to me, and then he informed me about what was going on with him and what he had been feeling. And it's like, oh, well, that explains everything now. So, but I do understand. Not Hugo. What's Hugo Pickles? Mm. Yes, freedom firefighter, that's true too. Baby, you're right. We definitely are truly unique. And I agree, we are eternal. Mm. Yes, Cindy, that's another sign of an empath, because you can feel people's physical pain too. It's not just the emotions, you can feel their physical pain too. I have felt it from others, so I do understand that. It is kind of crazy, but I felt it from people I was in a relationship with, and I felt it from friends, and I have felt it from other family members, and I have felt it from complete strangers too. Yeah, y'all are connected. That's for sure. Hi, beautiful spirit. I just saw a gold spirit orb over here. You think you're exotic, Pickles? Hey, baby, I'm sure you are. I'm definitely exotic. Oh, man, I want to stay on here with y'all longer, but I think I'm going to have to shut it down, beautiful people. My back is starting to yell at me, and I got to sleep at some point, y'all. If I'm going to be back here tonight at 10 p.m., I need to get some beauty rest. And in between, try and get a load of laundry done, because I didn't get a chance to do the rest of my laundry on my days off, and find out about my car, getting it fixed. So, beautiful people, I'm hoping and wishing y'all a beautiful, wonderful day, wherever y'all are at in the world. And I'm sending y'all so many blessings with love and light. I hope to see y'all back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern, as I will be back online with y'all for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. Until then, beautiful people, have a blessed day. Bye.